Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Zenless Zone Zero, where today we're meeting the vampires. Maybe, I actually don't know, but I'd assume that we're meeting the vampires.
I think so.
Wait, did you just fast travel and did it put you in the exact same spot?
I selected the quest.
Oh, got it.
I really need to do that. Hello, Belle.
Why, is the video store just received a reservation? Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front.
Ooh, we take reservations now?
I was not aware of this. We signed in with a new software for a promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly, though. Wait a minute. Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes.
What's the point of a reservation, then?
I mean, it's on us. We didn't put like a 5-minute limit or anything, so I mean, you know. Maybe it's for making a payment in advance. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill.
Haha, very true. I don't even want to imagine it.
I wonder how much Fairy actually...
Hey! Hi, Hugo. Hugo?
Yeah, Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Okay, right off the bat, voice acting is a 10 out of 10.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Thank you.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Thanks.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Can we just
Yeah, a bit.
avoid can we just circumvent the pleasantries? He knows probably who we are.
That would be ridiculous.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You give us too much credit.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Pardon?
I'm
sorry, what are you talking about? Not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Uh-oh.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
Yeah,
Or perhaps...
Sure is.
Did this movie remind you of something else?
I'm just surprised there's a movie.
We haven't heard of.
Yeah.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Of course it is.
Of course.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
I really like the idea that Zenless, the world of Zenless is vampires just exist and they're totally normal. It's
well, I assume not commonplace.
They're probably not. Actually, are they gonna be, what are the people called when they're part animal in Zenless? Are vampires just gonna be bat thyrans?
No idea. You know, you kind of look like one.
Do it.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
That'd be a terrible combination.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Ah.
It's that kind of movie.
Patricide?
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father.
Yeah, I get that.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for.
Uh-huh.
I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Thank you for your patronage. No reason to think about it.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
I would be so sus of someone who asked for that. I'd be like,
Sus later, money first.
yeah, as long as they got the money. I mean, like,
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me.
that's one heck of a thank you.
Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Uh-huh. Just as I'd expect.
Yeah.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
I'm gonna be honest. This guy's winning me over. It's gonna be very hard to not pull for Hugo. He's very cool. I
Because of
cannot
my
wait to see his
work,
kid.
I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
What was Hugo again? What? Wait, hold up. What?
No, did that finally register?
That just registered in my brain. But what was Hugo again? On the more lighter topic, was he an attack or a stun?
I actually don't remember.
I thought he was an attack.
I know the other vampire is an ether anomaly because
That stands
wolf.
out. Yeah.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Are we dealing with people who collect organs this time?
That'd be silly. We've seen our fair share of crazy stuff, right, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
As a fellow Blockbuster employee like Daniel here, yes, you see all sorts of people come into the video store. Yes, video store.
And only if you leave.
What kind of Blockbuster are we supposedly running here? What are you on about?
A blockbuster.
I don't remember Blockbuster ever making people vanish. That I know of.
They're just that good.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
Thanks.
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
That sounds cool, admittedly.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
100%.
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all,
Okay.
there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Okay. Bury your tears with the past. A.
Part A. Wait, so are we doing our first ever like back-to-back patch?
Maybe.
Oh, that's really cool. Wise. I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious.
Nah. Have we met him before?
Yes, we have. So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, why did he act like he's our first, or why did he act like this is our first encounter? Is this like a unique dialogue if you've done the event?
I guess.
Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electric bills for like several months. What?
How expensive are your guys' tapes?
They're living up to the Blockbuster rep.
Jeez, apparently.
It looks like luck's smiling on us today.
Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event?
Oh yeah, he did mention there was a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Wise, don't tell me you're...
I'll try my luck today. I'll try my luck today. Hello?
Daniel?
Sorry, I switched to a different voice.
What happened there?
I'll try my luck today.
Daniel, you almost gave away our secret that we're actually not truly Americans.
I know, I'm
You
so sorry.
You almost gave it away. Dang, dude. We're actually robots.
That's a conspiracy that has no proof.
Other than the fact you just glitched.
Glitches can happen. Anyway, you want to read your dialogue?
Oh yeah, totally. Fellow human, fine. Since we've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly.
I'll win. It's experience that matters, not the result.
Oh my gosh. That's a line that someone would say before they go lose a lot of money.
Probably.
Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late.
Of course. Winners don't lose.
That is true, but probably not life advice.
It's great advice.
Just don't lose. Be a winner.
Just be a winner. Just that easy.
You
Oh.
there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Cool. Yeah, let's do it.
Is everyone here voiced? Oh, not voiced. Name?
Can you talk to Hugo? You cannot.
Nope.
Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head back to the line. Or, yes, to the back of the line. Yeah. Freaking brain glitched out for a sec. Hey there, Hugo!
Oh, hi, Hugo.
Manager, so you came after all.
You're here too.
Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it.
Nice poster.
Yo, who is that?
That's a man.
We need to go look at that poster in a second. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Aunt Sophie. Hey, young man! What do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am?
No. Shouldn't cut in line. It doesn't matter who you are.
So?
So?
Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family.
Oh, the guy on the
poster. The poster guy is... Oh.
I see a very small
You
resemblance.
definitely take after your boss. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. So that gives me the pass to be a jerk to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and?
You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access.
And who authorized this?
I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Oh wait, that's the raffle staff. I'm so sorry to give you that voice. My bad.
Well,
Or I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. Ugh. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. I would love it if the old lady was the pickpocket. That would be great.
that would be great.
You little thief!
Me?
That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. I'm sorry, sir. The old woman is the one standing closest to you. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
Convincing minigame?
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Oh, how close did I get the voice?
Quit the act. I've seen right through you.
Okay, I was close enough.
You should have given him a more nerdy voice.
I needed to be nerdy, apparently.
You may
Dang.
look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Okay, maybe this guy is a little spot on.
Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Little off.
Yep, that's me.
Yep, that's me. Actually, we're even more infamous than them. Right?
Totally.
Yeah.
Actually,
What was that?
I'm more infamous than
Did
Mockingbird.
we just have a Phoenix Wright moment thing? Like, did we just take damage?
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Okay, give us a second, Hugo.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
I don't give a flip.
Now from the what?
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Okay, you're from Tops and you join a raffle. I don't know, 1 or 3, I think is what I'm leaning towards.
3 is just more disrespectful.
Yeah. I mean, 1 is too. 1's pretty vicious. I don't know. What do you think? You going with 3?
Maybe 1. Either one will bruise his ego.
Let's go with 1.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny.
I like this. I like this interrogation thing.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Curtis, I hope you're the Zenless Zone Zero's version of Scott from Star Rail.
No, Scott's a bigger man than this guy.
True.
Prove your innocence, make a scene, or reason with him in an intimidating tone.
I kind of want to see all of them, to be fair.
Well, we're 1 for 1 at the moment. Brother.
It's probably, if you want to win, it's probably prove your innocence, I would assume. But like, make a scene or reason with him sounds fun too. I don't know.
Go with your first answer.
Okay.
Boom. Nope.
Ow!
You've got it
Freaking!
wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Never mind.
What were we supposed to do there?
Do you really expect me to buy that?
Ah,
You've been suspicious from the start.
sure.
You're being too soft.
Yeah.
You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Got it. What would that have been?
The intimidating tone.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of dennies, so someone's got to answer for that.
Not the first one.
Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
It's either 2 or 3, yeah.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
Oh, jeez.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
You had a really bad upbringing then.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time.
Oof.
Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Hugo, he's dead.
Also, Hugo, you probably stole it.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick denny?
Admittedly, if you had to deal with this in real life, going off of the second answer, how do you know he even had a wallet? Like, there's plenty of people that do this kind of con.
That's utter nonsense!
Well, you just took damage, so.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Okay, Hugo.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
I love how Hugo's over there going like, it was me! How
Dude,
dare
I stole it, and I'm standing here as well.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Yeah.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
Probably.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
Bro, you cooked him alive. What are you
It's a
talking
relief
about?
to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
Dude, whatever you say, man.
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Yeah, you
That's
know.
why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Yeah, wow, what a lovely weather it is to be standing in this line for. To be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate.
I will.
Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with Ravenlock, or the Ravenlock family, affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past.
Aw.
Now, they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves.
Did you have a grudge against them?
As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd.
Lovely.
Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them, while the same applies to most people in Tops. The Ravenlock family is among the worst.
Fun.
Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. That's a good way of putting it. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you were to ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Top's people, of course. After all, the Top's Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. That's a
fun.
new name that I don't remember, unless it's not. Then I just don't remember it. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. All right, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime.
See you later.
Especially when I bring all the movies back, right? You're not just gonna forget about those, correct?
Why not?
If not, we're billing you a heck of a
Bill.
Yep, thank you for saving me on that. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with the wallet, and everything inside is gone. I wonder what happened to it. Why do I have some extra dennies in my pocket? Aw. Is that an elf to the right?
I think so.
Oh, same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? Yeah, that's what that was. It's Robin Hood, let's go. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Got a raffle ticket. I wonder what prize we'll get.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Yo, who the flip? So this is our
I think
baddie?
that's the Raven, yeah.
So this is a baddie. Got to punch him in the face by the end of this.
Oh, hold on, pardon me. Excuse me.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Yes, I do.
Give us the box. There's a girl. It's the elf. Cool hairstyle.
Can't shift the camera.
By the way, hairstyle. Nifty.
Indeed.
Well, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh, right. You came to claim your prize. Let me see. Your ticket is... It's the grand prize!
Oh!
That was totally not rigged. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won.
Really?
The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations.
Oh.
I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. Especially when you have full control.
Oh, yeah.
The prize is 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. Ignore our bank account that probably has millions, but it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, 50,000 is nothing to sneeze at.
No, not at all.
You good there?
Pain-seeking Bangboo?
Sure, I'll help the little guy out.
What? But he's looking for pain. Shouldn't you not help him?
Well,
Okay, so that's gonna shift upwards, I think. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, wait, darn it. Wait.
No, you had to unlock it first. Now you can shift it around.
Oh,
So it's not
yeah,
that.
gosh darn it.
Yeah. Nailed it. After some intense and exciting rewiring, the Bangboo is back on its feet again. Kenya?
Thanks for helping me reconnect the circuits inside.
Enya?
The instant the circuits connected, that tingling, electrifying pain was amazing.
I don't want to be associated with this Bangboo anymore. Enya?
You're quite skilled. Are you good at making others feel pain?
No. Heck no. Enya?
If I could be your Bangboo, then every day would be... Okay. moving on.
No! What?
All right.
What?
A little scarred from that, but
I'm gonna have nightmares about that tonight.
I mean, it was. Oh, wait, hold on. Wrong one. Assume that was a weekly. So what's?
You have to click the orange tickets to claim.
No, they already go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just clicked that.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw you struggling with that, yeah. I struggled for that for a while, yeah.
Hello, Belle.
What? You really won? And it's the grand prize!
The ticket it was from Hugo.
But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo?
Probably doesn't need the pocket change, but you make a good point.
Good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time.
I assume that'll be pretty soon.
Why is the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome? It seems like the commissioner regards everything as a Bringer's personal actions. Of course he does. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names.
Seems a bit suspicious.
You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing.
Probably.
Huh? Why? I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Let me guess, it's a certain fanged individual.
Maybe.
Yeah, I wasn't wrong!
You were, in fact, not wrong.
Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I would like to discuss with you in person.
Sure, I have the time.
We do. I guess we do. We run a store. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes.
All right. Nope. I don't know why I thought that was a door. Hi!
Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you.
Oh?
Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. What? You probably don't know about that yet.
That's Ellen.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You want to do Ellen?
It does not mention to me.
Do it. Give me the punk.
Means I believe in you.
The what?
I believe in you.
Oh, you want me to read it?
Yes.
Okay. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. The Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu.
I think we did know that.
Did we know that? I didn't know that. I forgot about it.
The mayor?
Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level, though. Although it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you. Sorry, that space missing threw me off. It's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events.
We haven't gotten in trouble, have we?
I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone.
Well then, let's talk.
Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
We've heard this voice before. In what quest?
I don't know. I'm gonna stay silent. That's not silent, Wise.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm.
I do love this voice actor. I don't know his name, but he's really cool.
Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind
No, you're not winning my trust.
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One or two. We'll find the evidence to clear her name, or is that all you wanted to say?
One.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Yeah,
Then
that's
I
correct.
sincerely wish you success.
And if you're behind it, we're coming for you next.
The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
What?
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits.
Yeah.
As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Oh.
Oh.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
Oh, what?
After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Oh. Do you mean
Wait.
we'll be able to enter hollows ourselves?
Wait, the way they're phrasing that makes me wonder, are they going to be playable?
Maybe?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
That's wild.
Thank you. Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Ah, thanks. No pressure.
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
What do you think? Good guy or bad guy? I can't tell.
I don't know.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Aw.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Okay then.
Well, all right.
This is just happening. Nice art.
While you feel almost as an invisible being, an invisible binding within you has been undone.
Oh. Oh. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. I hope this isn't them, like, implanting a bad thing in us.
Hopefully not.
It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
Oh.
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
I
That's
don't.
not good.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I do not know how I feel about Belle not feeling the best.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
What is happening right now?
But you must be careful at first. Lycaon, Ellen, why don't you two go along?
Dude, imagine if to kick off 2.0, they just give us both Wise and Belle as playable characters.
That would be sick.
One of the data
admittedly.
piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, receive fair compensation upon completion.
Always love being paid?
Take your
Oh, yeah.
time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
It's honestly a bit out of nowhere.
Holy crap. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together.
Oh, yes.
Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Tell me we have like cool psychic abilities or something. Like, tell me. That'd be so cool.
Guess we'll have to wait a second.
Okay, that claw mark scares me.
Nah, why would it?
Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy.
Oh,
the data
okay.
pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
It is so nice to hear his voice again.
Oh, pardon me.
Let's keep moving.
We will.
It's actually really weird to be just us here.
Yeah. We're still not, like, built for it. We're gonna need to start exercising.
Oh,
That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Interesting that this is voice, but the side bits aren't.
Let us make our way over.
You got it?
it's kind of how it's.
It's always been like
been.
this, yeah.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
I suddenly had, oh wait. I suddenly had like, Spider-Man Miles Morales flashbacks with this area. Oh, jeez, that's a heck of a drop.
Nah, it's barely any.
Boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop,
Well, all right.
Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something.
Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Though you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycaon and Ellen.
So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would have been stuck right about now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Is it literally that? Or is it somewhere else? Oh, no, it's a shiny thing on the floor.
Get the shiny thing. Master! Oh, sorry, no, I thought it was a robot. Okay. Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now.
That is such a terrible
We
password.
should be able to enter the passcode now.
Sure. I love the number 7. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's a good number.
Let's input the number 7777.
Boop, boop. Boop.
Nah, I was hoping for something funny.
Correct. If the next one is 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm gonna cry.
Kerchunk.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
Oh, yeah.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
How?
Thanks. She's very strong. That's how.
Oh. No. 1. All the way. All the way. Wise, I will remind you that she's a high school girl.
That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Okay, why don't you just say we're gonna be playable?
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Okay, I don't think our theory was... I was gonna I was going with the idea with like, we're on to something, even though they seem to be strongly hinting at, no, they're just
That'd be
saying
ridiculous.
it. Never mind, they're gonna just flat out say it. Okay. And here I thought we were being clever. I mean, that's obviously what they were hinting at. They're just...
That bothered me.
They're just gonna make sure no one can miss. How do we get to that? Yeah, no, you have to go the long way.
Okay. Fine.
What long way, though? I'm not seeing a long way. Oh, the crack in
Well,
the
this is
oak.
2 of 3, so...
Oh. Good. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Oh, another passcode?
Ah, enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. I assume we're gonna switch perspectives.
Oh, yeah.
Master Proxy, real and sure.
Well, actually...
I'm really hoping that,
Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me.
I'm really hoping that Lycaon works with Hugo.
Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Hopefully. I mean, he's a nice character. Hugo's a nice character. They should.
You don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Thanks. Sometimes the way Ellen speaks scares me. Boop, boop. Boop.
Oh, that's awkward.
What's up, dudes?
Both of you into death.
Nice.
Well, that doesn't help me.
Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode.
I see that. Leave it to me.
You manipulate the console again like before. This time, the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycaon and Ellen. There are 3 parts, so let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Okay, no, that is all the dialogue. Her junk.
Here we go. Oh, I guess we can't get the chest yet.
Another time, perhaps.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Thanks.
So, this is a new story bit. You notice how they're making us
Victoria
explore...
Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
But yes, this is them tutorializing us on it.
Well, I find it interesting because this is their, I guess, replacement to the HDD system.
But we already have the Bangboo running mechanic.
So, they seem to be going between the two, I guess.
Maybe. They're probably trying to decide what they want.
Yeah.
Or what, you know.
I was really excited to see that they're bringing back the Fall Guys event in Zenless, though. On the Twitter page, I saw they announced that. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Like, absurdly fun. Part of me hopes that they make it permanent, but maybe by making it a limited time thing that comes in and out, more people will play it. Probably, so.
Most likely.
I really enjoyed it. Whoever designed the Bangboo exploration freaking Mario Odyssey mode, you did good. It's fun.
It was indeed very nice.
That was unfortunate.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Could it be there?
Maybe the big blue dot? Oh, wait.
This should be it.
I freaking knew it. Okay.
We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Found it! This should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. Easy enough. 0 is a fine number. Maybe not the best number to put at the beginning of a password, but you know.
No, I definitely
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Thank you. Yeah, we really ran real good.
Thanks, but all I did was dodge.
Better than what we normally do, I
Nimbly
guess.
evading an enemy's attack is an important skill. As for combat, leave that to us. Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Ah.
All right.
I'm waiting. Oh, there it is. Is that the one you saw before?
Snag this first.
I think this is the one, right? No? That was a
No,
different
that
one. Oh, you sure?
At least I think it was.
4. Good.
The
This
second.
Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode. Based on this information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Even then, we technically try
Master
on that,
Proxy,
right?
we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Oh, hi.
Yo, dog. How you doing?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Always happens. Always happens. 0, 4, 7, 6. I don't know. Freaking. I'm just gonna randomly spew numbers now. Can I guess it? 5, 2, 3, 8.
I thought there would have been another enemy.
There you
there's
are.
one.
I was close. I said 5-2. Here is the final part of the passcode. 510451.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get back and start the console. I'm going to be honest. This is a pretty common code as well. I've heard many people say this code. Don't use this code. Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Yes. Wait, Alan, you didn't remember the numbers? Girl. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I have memorized everything. Okay, they're just gonna tell us what to do.
All right, that's all of them.
So even if you don't remember, they're still gonna be like, okay,
Let
it's
us
this.
return and open.
Stop, flip.
Did you walk too far?
I don't think I did. I got teleported. 0451.
Just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers were 0, 4, 5,
Yeah,
1.
okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
The old, like, Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys games would eat people alive nowadays.
It's true.
Some of them are so hard. You have to take notes. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort?
Yes. I'm even better than usual.
That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
All right.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional.
Aw, thanks.
I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Hmm?
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Oh, you don't say. An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice.
Well, I mean...
Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Lovely.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Yeah, I mean...
It's dead.
Remember the
but-
sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
Great.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
Cool, that's nice.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu.
Yeah.
We
Why?
suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success until I saw the auction flyer.
Please
Is
tell
it
me that it
just-
wasn't just on the front of it.
The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Oh.
Ah. So you want us to bid on the at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
Good question, actually.
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now.
Yeah, okay.
And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Honestly,
Fair.
considering that this is a two-parter, I assume everything is gonna go very wrong.
What? No?
Crazy, right?
Also, how's the little guy doing?
He's doing good. I have a sugar glider currently on me, and he's snoring right now. I don't think the mic is picking it up, but Daniel can hear it.
Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you.
Main issue is I fear there'll be a vampire there. That may complicate things.
Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
Thanks. We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Bro, the music always just,
It's too relaxing.
it's so relaxing.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while TOPS is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts.
It's true. And romance.
Some Romeo and Juliet stuff.
Which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if TOPS weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Have a nice day.
Hello there, Belle. You have to
eventually. Okay, hold
around.
on.
There
we go.
Nailed it.
Just
Didn't
took a
the
second.
collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call?
Yeah.
But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Or he bugged the place.
Good point.
Maybe he left the puzzle for us to solve.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching
Maybe.
too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Dang.
Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies.
Ow.
How could you?
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
I think it's fun.
I think it's cool, yeah.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task?
Yeah.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Oh. Sure.
I like how we went from, we just want to share the money with him, to possibly breaking the law now. Let's go.
It's not breaking the law, it's
You've arrived,
exploring.
my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock.
Oh, really? The head of the Ravenlock family?
Okay.
That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon, he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need.
Ask why.
To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister.
What should be a birthday party?
You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? That doesn't mean we exploit them, Hugo.
You know that too?
Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. I mean, he clearly has already cased us. Why are we
Hello.
talking? What? Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well.
Hi. You know him?
Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he always is very generous.
Not for your side hustle?
However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Okay. That happened.
Is that salon changed?
I
Or
don't-
does it always look like?
I think it's always
The
looked like
sign.
that. Yeah, I think so.
National Fur Care Day event.
I think it's the same.
Huh.
At least I remember the sign saying something like that.
Okay.
We're going a long way.
Let's just do that.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, well.
Well, that sure worked. Tiger.
Another waste of my precious time.
Hello, unique modeled person.
You look terrifying.
Nice fat cat.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her. But now... Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way...
Look at his whiskers bouncing.
It's such a cute fat cat.
Just a little chonkar. Sorry, continue.
Right. Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, the thing is worth far more than your life. You'd better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Boop, boop, boop,
Sure
ba-doo,
talked
boop.
about that in a pretty public place.
I mean, what are they gonna do about it?
True, I guess, but, you know.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
Well, okay then.
How's the new insurance project going? Do I get this guy?
It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already...
Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work.
They're dumping all of their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too...
Shut up, of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I'll manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
I'm noticing a lot of this yellow text that they're liking to do.
They like highlighting things.
Just in case we miss something important, I guess.
Hey, at least they don't over-explain things, you know?
That's true for now.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Well, thank you,
Thank
Hugo.
you. Didn't we meet like 5 minutes ago?
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping 2 intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy would be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
What makes you say that?
I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from.
Okay.
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Who could that be? Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
True
But
enough.
I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on, or it's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
Number 2, all the way.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
That is very different dialogue from what we clicked.
Okay.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
I read that. Okay, wow, jeez. I read that dialogue option, by the way, as like you have to treat it with care and you have to be kind and understanding with each other. Or just no, we have to keep secrets from each other. Sure, that's obviously what the dialogue meant.
Yeah.
I read it wrong. That was my bad, I guess.
Ugh.
Your bones,
My bones.
they tremble?
Yeah, they tremble.
I
Dang.
once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
That's usually not what people think of when they hear someone refer to someone in past tense.
Yeah.
Wise.
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Well, crap, man.
Condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago.
Oh.
Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
Thanks.
He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back.
Uh-huh.
I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Thanks. Yo, we got an invitation.
As
Aw.
expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Well, we're actually not at our store. Ooh. Oh.
Oh, very fancy.
They're fancy looking.
Subtle fragrance of perfume.
Got perfume on them.
How utterly fancy.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to
Hi.
more Zenless Zone Zero, where today, apparently Lycaon is visiting us in the shop.
Yes, we're going to inform him about the tickets.
It's been a while.
Hello there,
It's been like a
everybody.
night.
Oh, ...
What's wrong, Lycaon?
I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination.
Just
Oh,
vampirism, don't worry about it.
No, it probably is exactly what you're thinking, Lycaon. Master Proxy, may I have a look at that invitation you received?
Of course. This can't be fake, right?
This is indeed an authentic invitation.
Right.
It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time.
Thanks.
However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops.
Sure did.
Sure, it's fine. So, you are in contact with Tops as well?
I have a friend. My friend has connections in Tops.
Yes. Oh, a friend. I see. He must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day.
Thanks.
Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna lock us, I know. It's time for the good eat. Or not, we already did. We already have slept. Brother, don't you feel rested?
Yep, 100%.
No, I do.
That was a pretty seamless transition, honestly.
All right. Oh, this is where the auctions take place?
Nah,
Okay.
I guess. It looks less sus in broad daylight. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now?
Oh, yes.
I don't know about this.
Take me right to the suite.
I don't know.
Ooh, swanky.
Oh, this is nice. Look at the coffee machine. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy in here.
It's true. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Those are some very expensive looking desserts and drinks.
Looks like we're a bit early.
Oh.
Lycaon and the others haven't arrived yet. Wise, shall we look around first? We can already try some... Or we can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks.
Oh, absolutely.
Unless it's on our tab, then no. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. What?
Please help me. I really have no other choice.
Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
No, our expensive snacks and drinks.
Deception.
Oh,
Betrayal.
oh.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen
Hi?
one.
Hi?
I love the voice.
Why were you scaring a mother and her child?
And Lycaon's behind her. What is going on?
Dang, your model is crispy.
Yeah, no,
Also,
very.
love your shoes.
What are those called again?
I don't remember.
Like platform something? Like shoes?
Maybe something.
Something like that? Hello. Crazy. How do you run in those?
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
You do not sound how I thought you would, admittedly.
I love it.
It's not bad. Also, thanks. What do you mean by chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
That is not what I clicked. That is not what I... Hey, hold on. I was just curious what you meant by that. I didn't mean to bash you.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
Okay.
All right.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Okay.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties.
Uh-huh.
But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Oh my gosh, the bear ears.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Dang.
See, that seems really cold, but maybe she knows something we don't?
Probably.
And this just makes her look a little bad out of context. Maybe? I'm not sure.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Us?
Us? Huh? Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Uh-oh.
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
How'd you even get in here, actually? Because can't you just point it out yourself? Or would it look weird because you sold it?
I don't know.
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled.
Oh boy.
Thanks. I just know she has a bit of white hair. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
How did I not notice
Or
that
is that the
before?
lighting? I don't know.
I don't think so, because it's like blending in with the other.
So probably, yeah, it's probably her real hair color. I don't
How
know.
have I never noticed? Oh, it's also there on the swirl.
No,
Oh, and there too. What the flip? How have I not noticed that?
I don't know.
Or is it just the shade?
It may just be the lighting.
Am I going crazy?
I don't know.
I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Thanks. Pleasure to meet you. I think.
Put away your overflowing sympathy. Don't trust anyone. I couldn't read the rest of that.
So easily. Oh, your hair.
Dear guests, the auction
that.
will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Oh, I do. I think that is the lighting, Daniel. Unless I'm
think so.
crazy. I don't know. I have to see her in a different light.
Not much longer until it's mine.
What are you after?
But see, like the she has that bit of white there.
I don't know.
Hello. Nope, can't talk to you. Awesome. Man, look at that outside bit. Can't really see it too well, but oh, pardon me, Lycaon.
That's
Very
a really
nice.
cool render. I like how they did this window. I know that sounds like really nerdy, but like it's really cool
But
how they
look at
programmed it.
Look
Like
at
you,
that.
you can even see like where Astra performed and everything. Like that's really cool. Very well done.
It's nice. The little things.
Are you all right? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now.
Just some vampire lady said we were the chosen one.
Don't know what that means.
Yeah. I'm fine.
Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction.
Yeah, it is.
Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Oh, jeez. You cannot give me that blank check.
Really?
That's dangerous.
I'm not gonna- I won't hold back.
Unless then we have to pay through it, or pay for it with like our actions in the future.
The mayor seems to be really wanting our goodwill. He gave us the upgrade for free. He's working with us. And he says he's going to cover the bill. He's definitely trying to get on our good side. Whether or not for good reasons or nefarious ones, I don't know.
We haven't seen anything, yeah. Yet to be seen.
Yet to be seen. I mean, Lycaon's working for him, but... You know. Then I won't hold back.
Really?
Fine.
Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom.
Great.
During the conversation with Lycaon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you.
Oh my goodness, he's here.
What a small world! So, you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy?
It's a long story.
I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Uh-oh.
Who's that?
You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. So a bad guy. Master Edmund will always attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. What do you even mean?
Really dumb, isn't it?
Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning.
After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves.
Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history.
And just a fellow we met recently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue.
Pardon me. Are you still looking over there in that corner?
Maybe.
Okay.
You
then.
cannot judge the vampire. Vampire does what she wants.
Apparently.
Esteemed guest, please present your invitation.
I mean, so far she seems like quite the anomaly.
Tish. That hurt. Stop hugging me. That tickles. Oh.
Here.
Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me.
Thanks.
You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden Bangboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, the mysterious Miss Vivien also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
What?
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Oh.
Double it. Because he seems tight on money, so they want us to tackle it from that angle. So,
Yeah.
double.
Well then, let's double our bid.
Okay.
I get how you
Never
work
been so
now.
high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
Thank you.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
I have to say, I would totally go to like one of those fancy auctions just to watch people bid and outbid each other. That would be really fun to watch.
The best part is when you go,
Ugh.
you make them raise their arm accidentally.
Yeah, no.
Don't do that, please. You will die.
I think you would get thrown out.
You
and
will die,
Probably
most likely.
fined heavily for that. Maybe die, depending on what kind of auction you're at.
Overwhelm him with your financial power.
It's probably 1 or 2, right?
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
It's just money.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
Daniel,
Bangboo is mine.
are you okay, Daniel?
Yes, I've never been better, brother.
Okay.
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Either 1 or 2. What do you think?
I don't know. Even 3 has potential. This is up to you. I'm gonna leave it to you, because I actually don't know.
I don't think 3 would work on someone like him. 1 would keep up the pressure,
Well-
but 2 may take advantage of how desperate he is for it.
And he's trying to pretend like it's okay, but he's totally out of luck. The reason he's seeking a deal is he's already out.
Yeah. So 1! Keep it up!
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
Thanks.
You're
Really?
stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Then why are you still here? Keep raising your bidding without flinching. The power of money!
Apparently.
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price
think
is
he's-
way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
We're not the ones paying for it. The mayor's like,
doesn't
how much?
You can't just... we want it, I guess, but ay. So there's probably like I wonder if there's like a middle ground where you can like be on the offense, but at the same time like get it for a decent price.
Most likely.
Huh.
I just wanted to crush him financially.
You're the only one being, I mean the mayor's the only one being
Huh?
crushed financially.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
What
one
if the
golden
mayor's a
bamboo.
good guy?
Maybe. I don't know that just yet. He's trying to buy our affection with gifts and money.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
Thanks.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
It's a very nice way of putting it.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
Oh,
I just more wanted it because he wanted it. Maybe not the
what
best
is wrong with
reason.
you?
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Nice art. I love it.
Crispy art. Oh, the mother is in here. How did you get in here?
Don't know.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
Whoa! If our budget allow, we don't. No!
1 billion.
I'm out. No, tapping out. Absolutely not. What?
No, I'm out.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
No. Wait, I think he read 1 million, but it's definitely 1 billion there.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Yeah, if you could just casually throw billions around, yeah, you can do whatever you want, I guess. Money-wise.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
You know, I would like to be the guy making announcements at an auction. I would have so much fun with that.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice.
Just, you know, casually, 1 billion.
Anyone else feel like betting $1 billion right now?
Oh my gosh.
$1 billion and $1 million. How very not close.
Going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction.
What was that sound she made? Was she excited or sad?
I think she was making like an exhale kind of sound.
Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, a rather abstract piece of art. Well, that was fun. Come on, give it a real one. Come on, more spirit. All right, good enough. Abstract beauty is still beauty. Absolutely.
Oh, there's Curtis.
Maybe not.
He's just chilling
Hello,
here.
mysterious guest.
Oh, who are you?
Hello.
Oh, we can't talk to you.
Nope, cannot talk to the mysterious guest.
Oh, it's
hello.
Hartman.
Hartman and Curtis. Oh my.
What's the symbol on him that he said we couldn't miss? I don't see anything on his face. Unless he was referring to the beard, but that's pretty
I
normal.
don't know if I'd call that a symbol.
No.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Oh, easy.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Oh goodness.
Oh my, regulars only.
I want to hurl
Oh, what?
everything.
Hello, Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted.
Yeah, sure.
Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Okay. Oh, how did you know? Of course not.
I kind of want to click number 1 just to see what
How
happens.
did you know? I'll play into it, sure.
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Huh?
So you bought it for $1 billion?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
Right.
So
you bought
why
it.
did you buy it for $1 billion?
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist.
Ah,
Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it?
I guess.
Yeah.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose.
Oh,
You know what? I can kind of, not for a billion, I don't have that kind of disposable income, but I get it. I can understand it.
That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Or you're just full of crap.
you know what? I actually did buy that. So, you know, whatever.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
What, that you look like a vampire, but you're just a
Watch her just
Chuny?
be a Chuny. Yeah, that'd be great.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity!
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
What?
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Wait, what invitation? What? Huh? I wonder what Lord of Phaethon is doing right now. Oh, you're a massive fan of Phaethon. Oh.
But you don't know.
You don't know it's us, though. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here.
So you don't know our identity. You just know that we're proxies. But you don't know that we're Phaethon.
That sort of...
And that you're a super fan?
It's sort of an advantage to us.
Okay.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Well, that's a bit awkward, isn't it?
Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue?
Sure.
Here we go.
Ladies and
Art!
gentlemen, welcome back.
Bro, they've got Count Dracula's cloak up there.
Oh, there's the guy with the mark on his forehead.
Oh, I do see that. So it's not the bearded man. Huh.
Crispy art.
I like how Vivian's looking at the dude.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Oh, sorry, it's the Robe of Heroes.
Robe.
Not Dracula's cape.
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Oh.
What truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
I wish I could see it. Oh, well,
ask and you shall receive.
Apparently.
Look, you can even rotate it. Oh my.
A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. Oh, crap. So whoever wears the cape of heroes or whatever this thing was called,
own the power.
you'll have the power of the sacrifice. Whatever that means. Oh, that poor gem's textures don't know what to do.
I mean, it's reflecting rather nicely.
It is. What is the symbol on the back? Is that just a clip?
Maybe it means something.
I sure don't get it if it does. It's probably
It's
just
like an arrow in thorns as well.
I mean, I think it's just a clip onto your clothes, but you know.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Really?
Maybe?
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
I mean, surrounded by glass, but yes.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy.
No one seems interested.
There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Uh-huh.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Uh-oh. I assume that's the mysterious guest.
Yeah, maybe.
Seems authentic.
Oh, is she from the baddie organization?
Maybe.
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense beating, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Shrewd?
Oh, I don't know.
I want that robe. I want to be a hero. What can you offer? Being shrewd would be...
Shrewd would be 3.
Let's see if this is the energy they want.
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
Indeed,
The ball's
correct.
in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence.
Nah, it's only for the first few back and forths, and then you hate it.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles.
I think it's... You're going for shrewd, it's probably number 1.
The other 2 are a bit too direct.
Yeah. Never mind!
I'm not a collector, so I'm not
That's
into
not-
antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
That's not the dialogue
That's
option.
not the dialogue that I clicked.
Yeah, it was just... I thought it was like puffing up in a way of like, oh, I don't go
We're
for
not
this.
here for the other things. We are here for this thing specifically, is what that was supposed to mean.
At least that's what I was reading it
That's
as.
what I read it as well, so you're not alone.
No, I was reading it like, oh, I'm not here for those toys and trinkets. I'm here for the serious. It's like that. I don't know.
Well, that's a bit...
Yeah.
In that case, how about we strike a deal?
No?
All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
See that? Okay, so they wanted us to say the gem
Called our
part.
bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence.
Number 2.
As do I.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
Thanks, Lycaon.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
Number 2, yet again, yeah.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that.
I see it runs in your family.
All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Uh-oh.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
I mean, maybe if we hadn't spent like a crap ton on some random Bangboo thing.
On what?
Don't what me, you know exactly what we did.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high cost. Price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Oh, I can't make it invisible.
Nah.
Darn.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Wait, it kind of looks like the main character from Persona 4's his school uniform, just
Kind of.
with really long sleeves.
Also, why do I have a feeling the lights are about to cut and it'll be gone?
Or someone's got dropped from the ceiling.
Damn it,
Something.
we almost
Oh,
won.
wow.
Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
I don't know.
What am I looking at?
I don't know. What is that?
That the little girl? Or is it just someone small?
I can't tell.
They're in like a big poofy
Outfit.
blue and yellow outfit?
Looks like
What's
it.
going on?
Oh, or
Power went out?
it was people crouching.
Oh. No, they had... I don't know.
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's pretty great.
welcome to tonight's auction.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
Kind of
Losers
looks
always have a lot to say.
like a really fancy cowboy for a second with that shot. I liked it.
He's a phantom thief.
He's a phantom thief. Yeah, not a fancy cowboy.
Definitely not.
That guy looks familiar.
Uh-huh.
Lycaon is noticing him.
You just smash that wine glass with your hands, dude. That would hurt.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder.
I have a feeling he's just the distraction because, as you can see, the cape is gone already.
Oh, you're right. It does seem to be gone.
Oh my goodness, he already has it. Never mind.
I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
Dude.
That's a really nice piece of art right there. I love how just everything's kind of swaying.
And the shading and the colors. Oh,
yeah.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
Oh my.
Dude, Zenless never fails to cook.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Jeez.
That's rough, buddy.
Well, that happened.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Well, it works out for us, technically.
Technically.
It sucks that someone else stole it, but it's better than them having it, I guess.
Yo.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising, but I'm acquainted with him as well.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
It's the wind.
The wind. I thought it was some really messed up ice cream truck for a second.
The wind's howling outside.
You do?
You brief Lycaon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Oh, you were with him. Oh.
That's actually really cool. I like that.
Well, dang.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed.
Assuming someone died.
There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them.
Dang.
Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy.
No.
Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
I don't think he's a bad guy. He doesn't come across as a villain to me. Despite how he helped me, something feels off. He doesn't feel like a villain.
No.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust.
I mean, he seems like someone who's willing to cross the line of certain things, but I would not call him evil. Yeah.
In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I'm feeling super strong right now. Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Who says that? I'm feeling super strong right now. Like, what?
Oh yeah. Now we're back here.
I love this area. This is a great little area.
It is indeed adorable. Hello, drunk person. Goodbye.
Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down.
From boat?
By the way, about your sibling.
She's already gone home.
That's good to hear. Were we not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow.
You're not gonna fight him, are you? You seem to know him well.
We were the best partners after all. We were best partners after all, okay. And that won't change.
What, BPFs?
We were the
best
BPFs.
partners forever?
Yes. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. I think I would have personally called him like a dear old friend or something like that.
Something instead of best partner. Ooh.
As I thought.
Sorry, what is that?
Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
What is... Whoa.
Don't worry.
That's
Master
new.
Proxy. I'll catch him.
Woo! Okay, so it's a parasite that goes from enemy to enemy. Whenever you get near it, it will hop into them and freaking beef them up. Okay.
That's really cool. I'm gonna assume that it only affects certain enemies in the game
The
right
layout
now.
of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
So it's...
Ah, it just dies. Okay.
So try to get it outside if you
Do be
can.
extra careful.
But it seems if you also kill the host, it also dies. Potentially.
Potentially. Fun!
There are
no
so
more
many
parasite
ethereals, but they don't seem to be phasing him at all.
I love the violin music. It's really nice.
Yes, pancake, yes. Yes! My good
Though
man.
I'm loath to admit it. That man is quite formidable.
Oh, thank you.
You can always find him in the thick of things, in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
I love Lycaon's running animation.
It's super cool.
Huzzah! It's a bit too easy to kill the enemies that you have to wait for dialogue for. I love his scythe case.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
That's so cool.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
No worries. We've dealt with minor obstacles like this before.
We're actually done. Okay.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. Not the container with the rubber ducky picture? Man! He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, or the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. I thought they were trying to say specified. I was wrong. I doubted myself.
Ah, well, thank goodness this one opened.
I feel like he's leading us somewhere. Master Proxy, take care about this container console. Or wait, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh my gosh, it's super easy.
Ah, wait, hold on. Everything else.
Yep,
oh,
you're good.
It's good.
Nailed it.
Oh yeah. That's a lot of mines. Huh, okay. Sure. See, they're tutorializing and experimenting with a lot of things here.
Oh my. Okay, so can we...
Or you'll get hurt.
Oi, here you go.
I'm not
Knock it
gonna
off.
let you have your way.
So get behind the landmines now.
Master Proxy. That's one
Not
of
yet.
Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Oh, he's kind of already gone. Well, that didn't do at all.
Okay, never mind, just kill.
It's actually a dart.
Whoa. Never mind, you're still freaking talking.
He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with.
Wait, the coins are darts?
Apparently.
How does it look like a coin, but it's actually a dart?
Good question.
Should it be...
He's extremely familiar with this place.
This is a cool shipping container
Master
area.
Proxy.
Ah.
Dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Indeed. It's fine. Oh yay, more of the parasites. Alright.
Okay, so...
They seem to become the same thing.
Yeah.
Doubt it has buffed ranged attacks. Oh, it does.
Well, yeah, there answers your question.
Interesting, the parasite's hanging around him. Actually, does this heal him? No, it does not.
It's just a buff, it seems.
The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
So you do have to hit it again.
Yes, or
Something's
they'll
not
just
right.
Get up.
Looks like they can die.
It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Maybe.
This is not good. This is no bueno.
No bueno?
No bueno.
That sad.
This is a trap.
Looks like it. Yeah, speaking of. Just casually writing that?
Well done.
Stand still.
Ooh!
Ow.
Stay calm now.
Nice. We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again.
Is there a thief's escape? Is this a thief's escape ability?
You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first encountered this hollow. Or entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
This is gonna be really funny when they find out who we actually are.
Boop. Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycaon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Ah, great.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
You must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety.
Thanks.
Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Well, alrighty then. Well done.
We're going to avoid the fight. Immediately gets into a fight.
Stand still.
Well, they're dead anyway. Okay, so nope, killing them does not. No. Oh, darn. Does give them iframes.
Stay calm now.
Oh, wait a minute, you're different. What the flip?
That's...
I didn't.
Looks like something right out of Tokyo Ghoul.
Actually wanted to see what he could do. I meant to hit the other one.
You're gonna have plenty of opportunities to see that.
It's true. Okay, so there's different parasites. Fun. Then they'll show off one working with a boss.
Probably?
Or like a mini boss enemy. Or a sick cutscene.
Woo! Dang!
Oh, stylish.
Long time no see, traitor.
Woo! Ooh! Oh, that was such a nice shot.
You broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
I love the ruby energy. Oh! Oh! Woo!
Yo, this music's going hard.
Beyond reason.
Oh, the choreography is so beautiful.
No, don't. Okay, we're good.
Wise, I'm gonna slap you if you do that again. Don't ever do that again.
And don't worry, his
Are you
sister
all
will
right,
beat him
Master
later.
Proxy? Any injuries?
Forgot how tall I was. I gotta do that.
That's such a stupid answer. Yeah, do it.
I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
Thanks?
As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
It was also pretty sick seeing Lycaon not be super calm and collected.
Yeah, no, that was really refreshing. I love it. Because it's cool. It's character development. You get to see them interact in the world.
You see different sides of them you don't normally see. And also, sorry, that fight scene was awesome. I was holding that in.
It was very cool. Yeah, that was sick.
I love it when people fight with odd weapons. I love that so much.
You know, it's kind of funny. I do not need another ice DPS because I think Hugo is definitely an attack character. But I still kind of want to pull.
I have Miyabi, and I know she's an anomaly, but
like I have Miyabi as well, and I even have Astra Yao running with her. But like, I kind of want to just grab Hugo to run with Lycaon because that just sounds freaking awesome. It's probably not a good idea to get 2 ice attack characters, but I may not care about that. We'll see how it goes. Because so far, they're winning me over with Hugo. Like, they're really... Vivien seems cool too, though, too.
I mean, you could technically... Or something I could do technically is I could run Miyabi, Hugo, and then the Ether Girl.
Vivien, you're thinking about doing a triple?
I could do that.
I don't know. I wonder if that would work. I don't know.
It depends what he does. If he's more attack, but also kind of a support, kind of depends.
There should be a live stream in the next like 2 weeks somewhere. So
something like that. But if he's just attack, then probably won't be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't know what he'll do.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
I don't want to be here. At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Yep. Hi.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end.
You have just entered a fight between old, used-to-be friends.
You probably should run.
You should not be here.
If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Yeah, it's gonna suck for you.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
This poor guy is so dead.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Darn it, I kind of wanted to demo him.
That wasn't coming. No.
I know, the live stream for him hasn't even shown up.
Yeah.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Also, I like how the high-pitched one is coming from the big muscly guy and the deep voice is the smaller guy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
I mean, it's granted.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
I'm starting to get more and more of like a grasp on Hugo's character, and I'm really liking it.
Oh, hey, Sugar Glider, how are you doing?
Chewy's making noises.
He is making noises.
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycaon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Interesting.
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
I'm really liking how this is going. Okay.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Let's go.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken?
Very interesting. They're basically I like how these two characters, Lycaon and Hugo, are basically the same coin. They're just different sides.
Badum-tish.
Quite literally, yeah.
I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
I like this.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before
Oh, flip, there's a boss?
Traitor.
The music.
Oh, the music.
You talk too much.
Dude, does he just like seriously have a Gurman-sized scythe?
That's so beautiful.
And it turns back into the briefcase. Let that actually be how it works in-game.
Oh my goodness, he parries as well.
Oh my goodness!
Oh wait, I shouldn't kill him so hard.
Anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Ah, dang.
How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Got me. I got you too.
Do you two have to fight?
Oh, at the lay.
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
So cool. Oh my goodness, he's so cool.
Shut up.
Oh my goodness, he's so cool.
Satisfactory.
I honestly get where Hugo's coming from, obviously, because there are a lot of people like empowered that probably aren't the best. But it doesn't mean everyone. Like, I don't know about the mayor. The mayor could be good, that was really cool, or he could be bad. If he's bad, then we deal with him. But as it stands...
Oh, I'm glad I stopped beating him up. Okay, that would have interrupted. Dude, that boss is clean, dude.
Yeah, that was
Oh my goodness, I love it.
That was super clean.
He's gonna terrify my nightmares just like Jane Doe does.
Yeah, no, in the tower especially. Yeah.
Or any other mode he shows up in, dude. Oh, freaking.
After Hugo leaves, Lycaon goes silent and is lost in his memories. Lore?
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Jack? Who the flip are you?
Dude, look at Lycaon.
They're both so young. Actually,
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
I say they're young, but admittedly, they're not much older nowadays. This was probably only a few years ago.
I mean, it says Hugo young. Hugo young.
Yeah.
So this may have been when they were younger.
Yeah, because they're like
Of course.
20s.
What else would we fight for?
Now.
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Interesting.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycaon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil.
Is this another old man character that we will never get to play?
Is this another cool older guy?
Gosh darn it, Zenless, please be the redeeming Hoyo game. I need some old, super cool old man character
I
in
mean,
my game.
we at least have someone with scruff in Star Rail, okay?
This is true. Gallagher gets a pass.
Gallagher gets the pass, okay?
Still could be older and cooler, you know?
He's pretty old and cool.
He is, but he can.
I mean, he's not old, but
more scruff, more beard, like freaking Pompeii. I want a character like Pompeii.
I want a character like Pompeii
in this game or any of the Hoyo games, for that matter.
There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods.
Also, I would like to point out that Gallagher is 13, so he's not actually that old.
Well, that was also metaphorical, maybe.
Was it? I don't know. I don't know.
Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift.
Dude.
One that nobody has the right to steal.
Dude.
No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
Me and Jack would get along just swell. Holy crap.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
I'm loving this so much. Holy crap.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Dude, hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
Or, I want to raise an even crazier question. What if in the future that sinner gets redeemed and completely changes? You never know. That's not on us to make. That's not our decision to make. At least that's what I think.
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Joke.
That's the pride.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down.
Oh.
Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
That's true. And we're not gonna see him.
I want to see Jack one day, please.
You okay?
Are you okay, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split with Hugo?
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
I mean, it seems they hold a very fundamental belief in something that would probably come up in their job working together.
I really love how this is written, dude.
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Do you poison someone? Or no, that's another dead body with blood on the wall. Never mind.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along?
What?
You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Are you like from Tops? Like actually?
Maybe. So that's your mom and dad, huh?
Possibly.
At least
can't-
your dad.
I can't really tell, yeah.
You know what, Lycaon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Dang, this is really interesting because Hugo is, this part he is not right about and everything. The whole murdering people to fix it, but there are some people out there that are just absolutely pure evil, but you step in to stop them. You don't just go out to murder them. You defend, you protect, you, again, kill if you have to, but that's if there is no other option to protect yourself and the loved ones, but
you don't go out of your way to murder someone.
Yeah.
That's
because you're just stooping to their level at that point. You're becoming the same evil, pretty much.
Yeah.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Oh, dude, just leave it to God. Just come on.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from Tops.
It depends, though.
We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
What's interesting here is we don't necessarily know if Lycaon is making the right choice or not. We don't. Which adds more depth to this whole thing.
Oh, you mean joining the mayor?
Yeah, joining the mayor. We don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. At the moment, it looks like a good thing.
Well, at the moment,
but this is definitely the bad, like this is also, the Hugo side of it is really bad too.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Okay! That was fun.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained.
To say the least.
Especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home.
Fair.
That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Dang.
Oof.
I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day.
Yeah, yeah.
In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Insanely mature on Lycaon, by the way, to accept the fact that he doesn't understand Hugo's viewpoint, but also not agree with it because he knows it's not right. Or at least he doesn't agree, you know, he can't accept it.
Hello, Mayor.
Lycaon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core.
Yep.
I'll deal with it.
You will? Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
What do you mean by that? We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Yow.
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic.
Probably.
Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let's help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
I'm really scared that the mayor's gonna be like a really cool dude for a long time, like maybe even for years, and then like 5 years down the line we'll find out he's a bad guy.
Whoa, I think I just remembered his voice.
Because I'm pretty sure his voice
Wasn't this the guy from the trailer? Talking to, that like broke down all of the, flip, I forgot what they were called. What Miyabi is. What are they?
Oh, Void Hunters?
Void Hunters. He's the guy that was talking from the Void Hunter trailer.
Was he?
I think so.
Was he a good guy or a bad guy?
I don't know. He was just talking to, Fairy, I think. Or I think that was Fairy. I don't remember who
You'll
that
have to
was.
show me after we record this. Show me after.
I think that was him. Oh my goodness. I don't know why that suddenly just sparked a memory in my brain.
I know I've heard the voice before. The problem is I'm actually a huge fan of the voice actor, so it could just be a different thing that I'm thinking of. So I don't know how clear my mind is on this whole topic. So
yeah, but I think this guy was the one talking in the trailer. I may be misremembering that.
And then the question is it actually the mayor talking, or was it just the voice actor filling in for a different character, like early enough? I don't know.
Don't know.
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Well then, that was
Lovely.
something. Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another beautiful day where we're going to be tackling more Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, yes.
I don't remember where we left off, though.
We just learned of plans of the city being destroyed, I think.
No. Well, that actually is really bad, admittedly. That's actually, like, severely...
I mean, it's like... You know?
What do you mean? No, I don't know. That sounds really, really bad to me.
It's... You know, just a little.
I don't know, actually. I don't know what that means.
It's normal.
It's normal, eh?
Practically.
Wise, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter.
Yes. We can investigate on our own.
That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist's bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind it all. And it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing.
So true.
But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened.
It did.
By the way, Wise, did you notice Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask?
I noticed the mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Yeah, I noticed.
That sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. All right, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest.
There's always time for jokes.
There's always time for jokes.
After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated.
Wise, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus.
Let's start by investigating Bringer. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspect. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first.
I'll go investigate at PubSec.
All right, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon.
Yes.
Immersive storytelling
I'm
mode.
so immersed.
So immersed.
My immersion is incredible.
Is anyone else dealing, by the way, with it's spring.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Oh.
Right.
You're here.
I am here.
Are we safe?
What about spring before I continue?
Oh, I was just saying, have you noticed
the
the massive increase of pollen? It's killing me, man.
Yeah, kind of what happens.
It's kind of what happens with no
Yeah.
way. Freaking crazy.
Kind of happens every year.
I didn't know that. Freaking no one told me. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you?
I wanted to ask about Bringer.
You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles.
Yeah, corruption does that.
They're covering it up. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved with this matter any further.
God bless you.
No!
God bless you.
No! Oh crap, I almost fell on my chair. Okay, I think I read all that before
Sounds suspicious.
Exploded. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by the inspector were all sent to the Hollow Special Forces, Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them.
Or
if you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask.
Okay.
Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing person cases as well.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of organ trafficking recently.
Yeah.
No worries, I'll investigate on my own first.
All right, just let me know if you have any questions. I am really fighting the urge to sneeze again.
Little God bless you.
Stop it, no. I mean, I'll take the God bless you. That's amazing, but I need to sneeze so bad.
Well, just don't.
It's like torture.
In.
Okay. Why the freak?
See, you don't feel like sneezing anymore, do you?
Gosh darn it. Why? That should not have worked. Get out. Get out. Hello. How can I help you?
I don't know.
Did you know Bringer? Did you? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not very familiar with him. But I did help organize the things he left behind.
Did you?
Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his, or they can be considered his estate.
I guess.
Sure.
Is there anything special about them?
Special? No, just very ordinary things. Oh, ordinary, you say? However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with.
Now that is suspicious.
We're on something. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere.
Oh, is it?
Maybe.
Doubt it.
Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6.
Oh.
Well, that's easy.
Breaking me out.
Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec? I think there's a mole everywhere.
I think there's a lot of moles here.
I think Tops is like an issue, honestly.
Probably. Bangboo, did you know the man?
Enya?
Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer?
Enya?
Bringer? I know.
Enya,
I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder.
The flip? And you?
Probably worried that he would forget other ones.
And you,
Is human memory really that short? Or is it just Mr. Bringer?
and you,
However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Bringer probably wouldn't have done that.
And you,
It's because I'm a Bangboo that I happen to witness something like that. Or this. Oh, is it? Oh, hello, weathered public security officer.
Is there a problem, citizen?
Yes.
You're out of toilet paper.
I'm sorry. Bringer.
About Bringer?
Yes.
Wait, you're not a reporter, are you?
No.
Why are you guys just telling us all of this stuff? I mean, like, Zhu Yuan, sure, but... Does everyone know who we are now?
I'm just a curious citizen.
Yeah.
Completely normal, not illegal.
Not a vigilante.
Not a vigilante.
Oh, good. Whew. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. Wow, he's just gonna tell just that? All we had to say is no, we're not a reporter, and you just trust us?
Oh yes, I'm totally not a reporter.
Yes, we're much worse. He used to be a good person. Yes. Okay. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange.
Do you have any other information?
Do you? I remember now. Seems like Bringers had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff.
Yes.
Back then, he even suggested he kept a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Do you think maybe our old theory of Bringer being like, it was a mole, like it wasn't actually Bringer, someone like took on his persona? Could that be why he kept a diary? Like he would have notes about like what Bringer would do and stuff? But that he would have done that for years then.
Don't know. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with her and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations.
Because, I mean, traumatic things in life can turn good people bad, but at the same time, it sounds like Bringer used to be a really good dude and then went really bad.
Maybe.
Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
Huh?
Hey, what? I just said hey.
Oh.
Hello, everyone.
Today's training.
Ah, yes, everyone here is of equal height.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, everyone, their models all go to the same area.
Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm. You're here.
Hi.
Jujuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far.
It's more of what's not there that's unusual.
Indeed.
I heard he had a notebook. I heard he had some tape recordings. Both are right.
A notebook? I don't recall seeing one. But there are a few tape recordings.
Oh, is there?
Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary.
But are there any missing?
After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier.
Oh, something stored inside. Shaky shake.
Do you need to play these tapes again?
No, crack it open.
There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issue.
This one's heavier than the others. There might be something hidden inside.
They would not have missed that. They would not have. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others.
Maybe it's a really depressing tape.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh my goodness, Sokaku and Horomasa were inside of it. Should have known. You know, I don't think I've looked at that board. Anyway. Now's not the time to be easily distracted. Focus.
After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within.
Oh my goodness, it literally was heavy.
I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it?
We'll leave it to us. I could...
God bless you, good sir.
I think there's some dust in the air.
It's pollen. All the rain and wind lately. Yeah. Then we'll leave it to you.
Thank you.
Oh, I love these mini games. Oh, it's only 2 levels? Come on. Oh, there's only 2 hits, actually. Oh, never mind. Nice.
Yeah!
Perfect, look at that.
I grinded out that original minigame too much.
You did it, as expected.
Indeed.
Looks like there's new content that can now be played on the tape. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way.
Yes, in a rhythm game.
Man, I should encrypt my
Diabolical.
things. Dude, I should encrypt my things with like super hard rhythm games.
Mm-hmm.
It would work. What's secret? Sokaku wants to know. Jujuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Of course not.
After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside.
Maybe.
Yeah. Or it's like his shopping list.
Let's listen to it now.
You're right. I've got hiccups now. Damn, take over.
No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
Yay!
I lived.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Oh, dang.
So he did die.
Or is this back when we killed him? No.
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone.
That sucks.
Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and
any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle.
Uh-oh.
Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
Whoa, what the flip just had a conversation with him? Something like talk to him. What?
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way.
Okay, so he did just go crazy.
Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Well then.
He almost died a hero.
So I assume that's the big bad of the story that he bumped into?
Maybe? The room is left in complete silence as the casket finishes playing.
Or the cassette.
Cassette finishes playing. Yuan in particular looks crestfallen. You okay?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little...
You know?
Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
Do we though?
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I wish we could have heard it. They didn't let us hear the noise.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption.
Huh.
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
Probably the one we have evidence for.
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
I mean, that's close, but I don't think that's exact.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
I guess.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Okay. Well, I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting?
The destruction of everything! Actually, I'm pretty sure it's just to turn everyone into the hollow things.
Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll start thinking about it. Yeah, then I'll think about the next steps.
You know, after the whole Bringer fight, I'm kind of surprised that no one else is like thinking, maybe they want to turn the whole world into hollows or something.
I feel like I'm fighting the Black Clover guys. Hi, Vivian. Vivian?
Vivien, yeah.
I'm surprised I remembered that.
I've
Hi.
been waiting for you for quite some time.
Hello?
I've noticed they've started giving people dialogue when you walk up to them.
Yeah, you have to be careful not to skip any of that.
Hi.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
I will say, though, I do prefer the actual audio clip compared to the little text bubble over your head because sometimes I totally miss it and I'm like, ah!
Uh-huh.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
Also, more work for the voice actors is never a bad thing.
No.
Unless it's, But anyway. Nice.
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, the guy you're working with? You know about that?
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Are we bugged?
Batted?
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
Uh-huh.
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Why?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network.
Maybe the threat to the city is just to stir things up.
Maybe.
Maybe it's not really a real threat.
Yeah. Possibly.
All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up.
That's true.
Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
What do you mean by that?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Oh.
Yeah, good.
I'm still not sure.
Yeah, I'm still not sure.
Yeah.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I am a proxy after all.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
Demo time?
I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the Hollows.
Does she know it's us or not?
I don't think so.
Hang on, what did you say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh, she does not know it is us.
We have to tread lightly.
All right.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
No! We are actually big fans.
Well, I mean, that sounds a little...
Shush, you.
But, you know.
Just go with it. Wait, we can say it? Oh.
It's not that I don't like him. Actually, I am him.
Well, okay, we're just going to tell
them. Because it's technically both of us.
It's technically them, but yeah.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
Why on earth we would say that so openly, I don't know.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
See, this is why. You shouldn't have glorified versions of people above the actual person. Oh boy.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
You know, I do strive to be the best version of myself that I can be. So you're not technically wrong.
Yeah.
There's an ideal of what I want to be, I guess. You're right. I am a fan of Phaethon. Or I am not a fan. I feel like she'll murder me for that one.
Yeah, number one here. Number one.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Such a big fan.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Wait, so what do you think Phaethon looks like? What is she? What is her image?
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on and on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Wow. Oh boy. Maybe it is best because she doesn't know.
Yeah.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
She has two personalities, the fangirl and the business side of things. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring.
Please let us demo her.
I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. I don't think she's.
I doubt it, but
you don't have. She's not in game yet.
Please.
Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. That won't be happening.
Speaking of, how do you know we were proxies?
Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course.
Hugo?
I mean, it has to be Hugo, of course. I may look this way, but I got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. Since we've agreed to work together...
What's the deal with you and the Exaltists?
I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. But look, just think of it as my own personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. I mean, we are, but it's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood.
See ya.
Vivien leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail.
Fair enough, I guess.
Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivien might recognize us. After all, she is our fan.
Let's just go in. Don't worry, I have you with me.
Of course. If you say so, Wise. All right. But if anything happens, you have to stay safe.
Of course.
Don't say that. That's like a red flag. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'm still worried. Or I'll still worry.
Yes. I'll get myself out if anything happens, or Vivien will protect me. The second one sounds weird, but it's truer.
I will let you choose. I'll protect you too, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup. Yes, I'll get backup for you right away.
Thanks.
All right, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivien to contact us.
After some time, a message from Vivien arrives. Time to head to the Blazewood and meet her. Oh, Blazewood I go.
Indeed.
To the upper level. Lovely to be back.
Oh, we haven't been here for a bit.
For quite the hot second. Oh, hi Ambi, hi Trigger. I see why we had to do the story bit before this.
Because it's just kind of thrown in.
Hi. So you were just inexplicably here? Getting a burger or something?
Proxy, you're here too.
Why are you dressed up?
I didn't expect to run into you here.
I'm sorry, what are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
Other than the fact that they have to sell the new characters?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
The incident.
The incident?
You recall an incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as a tape and logged into the video archive. If you have the time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
Oh, it continues.
Got you. So this is a direct continuation of the story quest.
Got it.
So that's why people want us to do the story quest first, because it literally takes place, like, right before this quest, I guess?
Yeah, recent. It's been recent. Considering she's now still investigating, yeah.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this.
Sure.
now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
Aw.
For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
We do.
Yeah.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught.
Thanks, Trigger.
And who's this young lady?
Our stock fan.
Rude! Rude! What the? Her name's Vivian. She's my friend.
Yeah.
This is my friend, Vivien. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Wow, you are just informed. Okay.
You know us?
Can you tell us about Billy?
Please.
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
She knows all the playable characters.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
Well, alrighty then.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
There's something wrong with our outfit?
Well, she's worried about us.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Who?
Familiar lady? Like one of the Sons of Caldon, or?
Has to be. You!
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
You.
So she has like a crazy necklace. Is she an Exaltist?
Maybe.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Why do you sound so mad? Whoa! Huh?
What? Tears? Whoa! I beg your pardon? What?
So, okay, going off of that, I'm assuming that she is an Exaltist and Vivien was probably abused as a small child from them or something.
Something. Her into a vampire, maybe?
The Exaltist turned her into a vampire? Oh, geez, that would be interesting.
Vivian, are you all right? You look depressed.
That's one word, I guess.
You okay?
What's wrong, Vivien? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Uh-huh.
So then, what are you doing here?
Okay, just going right past it.
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you.
Don't trust her.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Also, who is this voice actress? She is very well known. Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivien with some concern.
Aren't looking so good.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
Yeah.
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me.
No.
Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Oh, valuable like last time?
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Of course! Yeah, no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
Sure.
It'll be
Why not?
safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Hey, old Denver. It's been a hot second. What?
I love the voice. It was funny. Oh boy,
Oh,
I feel like
Prestaboo.
everything is gonna go very wrong here.
What gives you that indication?
I don't know, a very scary cutscene.
No, I'm sure it's fine. Why did you suddenly decide to help her? I thought you didn't really like her.
Roxy, do you believe in fate? I do, I don't. I believe what you said before
about the chosen one. I'm
kind of want to hit
one.
3. You still remember that? That was about something else.
Uh-huh. You a little embarrassed about that?
Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow.
What was that?
I'm scared. I'm very scared.
I'm scared. Oh my goodness, you scared me so bad.
Hey!
Hi.
There she is. Okay.
There's your umbrella weapon.
Yeah, so, okay, she's in the game, sort of.
I guess she'll fight with us?
I assume she has, like, a very small, select few attacks that she can use.
Oh, might as well watch her fight.
Oh! Okay, is that it?
Is that all your self?
Okay, so they gave her, like, one string of
so
combos.
Those are her basic attacks. Sick.
And those are Anby's special attacks.
Hi.
Oh, that looked really freaking cool.
Oh, there's still more.
Recalibrating.
Bye-bye.
Sounds ready.
You'll probably want to hold that a little bit longer.
Oh, you're right. Almost forgot. That's how it works.
Wow, that charges up real fast. Okay. It really does only take a second. Yeah, so I know we talked about this in like the Silver Ambi or Soldier Ambi quest, but like Trigger is just Pulchra without the limitations of like.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Her is so much fun.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
We're not gonna fight you, are we?
What I'm
hope
investigating
not.
has something to do
Fun
with
idle
it
animation.
being in a movie.
Is that it? Okay.
We don't have to fight you, right?
I hope not.
We're gonna. I hope you're as fun as Hugo. Well, this is not good. Freaking rude! Oh, well, this is a bit awkward.
Who are you shooting?
These guys apparently.
70,000 disorder? What? Holy crap. These are story characters.
Exactly.
I don't actually remember how to do Trigger. You hold it down and then you press it multiple times, right?
I think so.
Got it. Yeah, so skill button.
Target locked.
Voice. Nice.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Goodness, these characters are too fun. It's impossible to pull in this game, honestly.
It really is. I've
just pick whatever character just like
you really like.
Makes you go, whoa, you know?
Yeah, so far every character that's ever come out in Zenless, I've loved. So,
yup. I love your little spin that you do whenever she stops.
Yeah.
Well, all right, to the next area.
Here we
This
go.
is the place.
Is it now?
The burger joint. Roadside dinner.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
Indeed.
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
I definitely believe you.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Smart idea.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
I don't trust you
I
for
don't
2
believe a
seconds.
second of that slop.
Unless you're actually a nice person, then I'm so sorry for doubting you. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Yeah.
Sounds like quite the nice story, right?
Yep.
In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death.
Yep.
Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous artworks. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes.
Oh yeah, that would get him killed.
And some days later, he suddenly took his own life.
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know about all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father.
Condolences.
I like how we're putting this together now. I felt like that was pretty obvious from like the moment we met her. Wait, no, she said it was my husband, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they weren't even hiding it. Thank you. But I might not need it anymore. What do you mean? So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Andy is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't this your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object, and I don't need those works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment?
Of course.
Why? Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. All right. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I am entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you.
Yeah, no, I super believe that.
There's a chance it's true. There's a chance.
No, she's definitely a cultist.
She's probably a cultist.
Also, can I please just grab that? Please.
Denied.
It's right there.
Do not see the gate? The gate is right there also.
Oh, hi.
You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons.
You know, never mind.
Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, I'm not hungry.
Yeah. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Nope. I prefer not. Capybara, though.
Capybara is adorable.
Neither do I.
Neither do. Why? Oh, hold on. No. Very nice.
Capybara!
Suspicious item.
It's a capybara plush. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. Why would it?
It gave me happiness.
No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right?
Yeah, no, I believe it.
Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
How?
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
All right. Moving on from that. Oh, wait.
It's pretty cute.
It is?
It is.
That's it. Okay. It's an emotionally stable toy. Wait, the chest. Is that not an active chest?
No, I claimed it before inspecting the...
Oh, yeah, I totally wasn't in my own head in a different universe. Yeah.
Wow.
You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty.
Probably lucky.
No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste.
No, I think they would.
Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Probably not. They left some perfectly good bikes behind. Oh my goodness, that is such a suspicious sign.
You find some scattered oil barrels.
That's not what I'm looking at.
After carefully searching, you find something resembling the ring inside of them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring?
What do you mean?
She said she's looking for the wedding ring. She also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. I mean...
That's kind of what I assumed. Ah, right.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I don't know, maybe it's the armed guards trying to kill us.
Give us a sec.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Ooh, she's using skills now.
Her location should still be safe.
I think it's just her blast.
Holy crap, you are building up ether so fast.
I hope so.
I wouldn't get your hopes up. I don't know how she's gonna work in the game, but...
Hey, anomaly characters are nuts in this game, okay?
It is. It's true. It's very true.
Oh, hey, guys.
Ether vision activate.
Is that a sword she had?
Don't know. I didn't see it, actually.
May have just seen Ambi's sword.
Possibly, yeah. The chest. The glorious loot. Yep. Oh, she's dead. That's not what I expected to find.
Well then. Whoops.
Is she actually dead? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What?
Ah, that's normal.
What happened?
Wait, I did not expect her just to be actually dead. I know I was like saying it, but I didn't.
I guess this was her final scam.
She freaking... I can't say that on a YouTube video, but wow.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right.
Wait, what?
I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Why?
What do you mean time? You look quite young.
Maybe she's dying of ether or whatever?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
Oh, crap.
So you're gonna die and what, get insurance money out of it?
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Oh!
Ah.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Oh, crap, man.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
Oh, that poor kid, though.
Yep.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
Yeah, but money doesn't replace a parent, man. It doesn't matter how much it is. It really doesn't.
Yeah. After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to help her, so I guess we're helping. Yay.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Oh, that's why she was crying.
Oh.
Wait, does she have like a power of like what's that called? Premonitions or
Premonition.
Future sight or whatever you want to call it?
Whatever you want to call it. It goes by many names.
Huh.
But how do you not know we're Pathan?
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty neat. And you're a vampire?
Dang.
Sweet deal.
Deluxe package.
Except for that, you're probably tortured by that group of cultists.
Yeah, no, you probably wouldn't have a lot of fans, but I think it's cool.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
I still see this as an absolute win. You can plan around those things.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
Dang, you were probably tortured and ridiculed by people, weren't you?
Yep.
It's all that kid's fault.
Yeah.
We don't talk about Bruno treatment.
Yep, pretty much.
Nice artwork, but dramatic.
Yeah, trauma.
Yay.
She's seriously jinxed.
You leave her alone, you bullies.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Really now? Okay.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
Yeah, people would blame that.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Ah!
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
Jerks.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Blah.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change.
I mean, you can...
you just keep being you, girl.
Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things.
Or you causing them? That's silly.
Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
No, it isn't.
That is when you give someone a karate ka-chow.
Oh, my head! How could you do that?
It was demonstration purposes.
And am I the dummy?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
We're both dummies.
What? No, you're not.
Well, then you're not allowed to call yourself one either, then.
Wait, but I was talking about a training dummy. What were you talking about? I take my handshake away and I take it back.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
It's not.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
Yep.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Anyone have any hot cocoa?
Thank you.
I would love that.
No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace.
Oh, right. Back to depression. I forgot. Yeah.
I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Well, that's nice. So, wait as you.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy.
Well, I mean, she's usually seeing something terrible happen, so...
I guess it depends on the level of sadness. Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. Oh my gosh. But I just can't do it, no matter how hard I try. I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivien falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwillingly to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to sell her daughter, Mira, for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business.
I assume they'll try their best to get out of it. Maybe Tops demands it. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation.
Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops.
Oh my.
Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago.
Oh, that's nice.
I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried in many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. Same goes for you, Miss Vivien. Everyone, it seems. There are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Okay.
Proxy,
there's still one more chest to find.
Do you believe that the future can be changed?
Depends.
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so?
I assume she'll see us die and save us. I'm assuming.
Or something like that, yeah. Or maybe she'll have a good prophecy?
This has happened countless times already. Why can
You guys freaking mind?
see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Well.
Okay, we're safe, I think. Sorry, guys, you're dead.
Who the hell does it?
Recalibrating.
So freaking cool.
Always has been.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
I love that she like slides and kicks her blades up.
Mm-hmm.
So sick. To the next level. Chests? No chests. Oh, this is where we fought the orangutan guy.
Yes, it is.
Orangutan? It wasn't an orangutan. Right?
Yeah, he was an orangutan.
Down strategy.
Oh, great.
Go ahead and do... Have you done a hold skill yet? Oh, well, that guy's totally fine. Never mind. Die.
Quick shot. Increase fire.
Oh, they didn't give us a... Okay.
Show no mercy. The target's weary. Adjusting for wind. Right on cue.
So cool. As far as I can tell, Trigger keeps that bar forever, man. Like, once you charge it up, you are good for a while.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
That was some big thunder.
Thunder. So this recording ever suddenly eases. Yeah. Sorry. It's a funny joke.
How
You
could
know
you
why.
do that? That's like the second time you've done that in like the last 6 months. How dare you? There's that poor person who's watching the videos and it's getting awfully...
It's better than having a little buffer sign show up and start spinning.
I could do that, but that would be mean.
That would be so mean.
So I'm not going to do that.
That would be so mean.
That's just cruel. That's just cruel, man. I actually got fooled by one of those things the other day on a video. I actually fell for one of them. I'm so upset at myself.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Hopefully. Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Sure. Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me. Is the right thing to
That's
say.
the right thing.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
Yep.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you.
Okay, well, yeah, just pull at our heartstrings, why don't you?
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
Yeah, that can be a bit inconvenient.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Honestly, learning about a disease before they ever get it would be pretty helpful.
Yeah. You know
But
what to
every
avoid.
time, without exception,
Or what to start prepping
they
for.
end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them.
Ow. That's...
But have you, like, tried everything?
Don't know.
That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I'm cool with it. Why would I be offended?
Yeah.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
Yeah.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift.
I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Sure.
Something just died.
Oh, wait, that's right. Ambi and Trigger just left. Maybe we can actually trial her.
Oh, trial Vivian? No, I think this is the end, dude.
I know. Just let me have this.
Oh, chest. Chest. Yeah, as far as I know, I think Vivian and Hugo just were, like, hitting the beta, so...
Well, at least her basic attack animations are in the game.
Oh, that's some big thunder coming. I just saw a lightning flash outside. Found it! The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Oh, you do.
Why the vending machine?
I don't know.
That's a great question.
That is a great question. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing. Wow, that thunder is shaking the house.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Yep. That's a lot of rain. Lot of rain now. Oh boy.
Well, hopefully we don't have to restart this entire level.
Yeah, let's, I guess, finish this bit up.
Darn.
Don't you just love storms?
Another chance!
Actually, to be fair,
I do love storms.
I actually really do like storms, and as a gamer, as long as you're not, recording something, you don't care. It's like, if the power dies, then power dies.
Unless you're about to kill a really hard boss that's taking you several hours.
Like Melania.
And like, it's right there health bar wise, and your power goes
Power turns off. Or, even worse, you beat the boss, and then the power goes off, and then when the power comes back, the boss is alive.
Save.
It didn't save, yep. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby.
And there's one plenty, as they say.
This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be?
I don't know.
You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still, nothing.
strange. There's nothing in here.
Very strange.
What's going on? What's up with this funny business?
Vending machines.
Vending machines.
That looks different. It must be it. Must be because this is the last place we can go.
Proxy, I have a feeling Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us.
It's like the third time you said that, but I believe. Is this your prophecy?
No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine, and still, you find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead.
That's rather convenient.
Yeah, it is. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done.
Yep.
Yep. Planned that whole thing. You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers.
Thanks.
Wasn't an accident.
You're so right.
Oh, hey, Hugo. Excuse me, did you just parry?
Yeah, it was his boss fight.
Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down. Oh, okay. That
Very nice.
Does look old.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivien flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Oh, hi, Hugo.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
I like how Hugo, by the way, I didn't say this in the last part, but he's got like dark, I think like either makeup or something around his eyes, but it does just make him look like he is sleep deprived.
Maybe he just is.
Maybe he is, actually.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
Uh-huh.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hugo, you just...
I mean, we knew.
I mean, we knew, but come on, Hugo. Come on. Oh, so you two know each other?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
Uh-huh.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
I mean...
Yeah, okay.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivien backstage.
I mean, who would have guessed? So you were only bidding on the collection so you could have... Yeah, so you can get to the backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Shock.
Oh my goodness! I mean, yeah.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
Uh-huh.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
Uh-huh, somehow. Even though you wear a pin of it.
Yeah, right? That's kind of crazy.
Disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Or you're planning to murder us.
True. Number one, because I don't want to trigger that.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated.
Uh-huh.
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
You really don't have to, but...
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example, being the uneven distribution of wealth.
Uh-huh.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Uh-huh.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
Uh-huh.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
And what are you going to do to balance it?
And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
So what, Robin Hood? Robin Hood?
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I wonder if that's actually getting picked up.
The rain? It is very loud. It's so loud, I'm actually having to like focus on what they're saying. Because usually when we record, because we don't wear headphones, we have our volume turned like decently down. And so, yeah, the rain is really loud, actually.
Welcome to the ASMR section of the video.
Yep.
Where you get real rain sounds. Ooh.
This is real. We're doing it live. It's not actually getting picked up. Dang,
agree
too
or
bad.
disagree.
That's really interesting, because what he's pointing out, it's like there are bits of truth to it, but it's also not correct, like fully. It's
the whole Robin Hood thing. If it's like corrupt people that are murdering people and embezzling a ton of stuff, I don't care if you take from that.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you're gonna try to make it like even and stuff and help people out, especially the ones desperately in need. Like
you're gonna
again,
take
Robin
from a bunch
Hood.
of people that are like actively harming a bunch of people and embezzling a bunch of illegal funds.
And then you relocate it to the people that, you know.
That's fine, but if you're just gonna rob a random rich person,
it's like
that hasn't done anything wrong, then I can't entirely agree with that.
Yeah, this is interesting. I don't know how this is gonna affect the story. Again, there's bits and pieces that I like and dislike.
Want to flip a coin? Leave it to chance.
Let's go with I disagree, just because it's like, I agree with some of the mentality of like helping people out, but then the whole like, yeah, murdering your father and everything, even if
they suck,
is yikes.
It's a bit yikes, because it seemed like you went out of your way to do that.
So let's disagree.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, let's disagree and see what happens.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking.
Because if you use the cord to like attack parts of the city, maybe don't do that.
Because I assume they're just gonna aim for tops, but like, here's the problem. I'm sure there's good tops people as well as just
innocent
kids,
civilians around the area as well.
Like, let's just say, figuratively speaking here, somehow every adult tops person is just evil and corrupt. Somehow, which would be very nigh impossible. But their kids wouldn't be. They're
Or
like
the
the
people
really
working for them.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with just. But we don't know. That may not be what Hugo plans to do. It just seems that way right now.
Yeah.
However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
Oh, like what?
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
Hugo, I'm gonna need you to speak a little louder. I cannot hear you
Also,
over the
Hugo,
rain.
you have the thing!
Maybe he doesn't.
Oh my goodness, please tell me you know, and that you didn't just steal it and give it to someone that wanted it.
Maybe he didn't know.
Okay.
Well, maybe, but let's find out.
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
Uh-huh.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession.
Good.
I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon along with you?
Oh,
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
I mean, yeah, it would. What's the catch?
What's the catch?
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they are from public security or HSO.
Okay, well, that's a lot of our friends, so, I mean...
Well, if those are the terms, you got a deal!
Yeah.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
What is it?
A fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
What, does it have something inside of it? Can I open it? No? Okay.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
What, is it bugged or something?
Probably.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
I guess, yeah, I mean, we're not going to be able to fight him, so I guess you are taking the notebook.
I guess.
Huh. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store.
Oh.
And we're Hugo now.
I guess so. Hi, Vivian.
Oh, he doesn't have the hat.
No, he doesn't.
Ah. Wow, he is tall.
Very tall.
Wise is pretty tall already.
But Hugo is, huge.
See, like,
I tried making it.
Yeah, you tried. You did
There's not a lot you can do with that.
You died. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own an art gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. It probably would, actually.
Probably.
All right, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well...
Shortly before...
Oh my. What are you up to, Hugo? What are you doing? Who the freak? Casey.
A completely unsuspicious person.
Look at that mustache.
Well, if it is not the collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see.
Okay. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes?
Done as promised. Already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all the exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I am also your guy. I got friends who offer loan services.
Oh no, absolutely not. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene.
I see. Those are rare pieces in your collection. Definitely got a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you.
He's fishing. Thank you for your kind words. All right, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Ooh, are we gonna find like a playable character?
Maybe.
Let's meet at Lumina Square. No, come on!
Find the well-dressed informant. I'm assuming this guy.
I'm assuming.
What happened if I talk to this?
Not this dude. Yes. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? Huh? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake.
Okay, I'll just talk to the right guy then.
Serious man.
Yo.
When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman?
It would be funny though if it was the guy that was dressed pretty messily.
And the loafers? Nah, it's him. Okay. The left hand holds death. The right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over this embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? What?
Do you not hear the
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't hear that?
No,
Wow.
Didn't hear that. Should I be worried?
It's probably nothing.
Did you really hear someone scream?
There's more like a droning sound than a scream.
Oh, yeah,
But-
no, didn't hear that. I'm sure
It's probably fine.
probably fine. The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you at the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner.
Oh my.
Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlock your enemy, are you?
Oh, that'd be ridiculous.
No, he's looking to kill them all.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Major difference.
And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robe of Heroes stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research.
Oh, great.
The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded jerks, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. Hugo is essentially Batman, but if Batman killed, basically, and stole things. So he's like Batman and Catwoman combined with some murderous intent.
Oh, so you say he's a bit of a Robin. Good.
Yes, he's Jason.
Yeah.
But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. Well, that's,
fun.
I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on.
I think you could take him.
Probably. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I'd prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I could never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics.
Great.
Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately? That's probably the drug thing. In any case, as your friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up. It's been years, but... Oh, sorry. I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care.
Uh-huh. That's
If
what you two were clashing almost to the death for?
Uh-huh. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. All right, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar voice. Or name. Sorry, I don't know why I said voice. So that Mockingbird... You got this. No, I want you to do this.
So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check.
But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. It's just persona.
Really? But what can they actually change?
In the end,
In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is just a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they'll let it be.
So, what do you think should happen?
If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops.
Right.
After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction.
You have been watching way too many edgy YouTube videos.
Yep.
That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. Good on you, calm student. You have a brain.
Wow.
If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True. Who would turn down money? So, that almost confirms Hugo's parents were a part of tops, I assume.
It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go.
So, are tops like essentially the celestial dragons from One Piece?
I guess so.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my goodness, the swagger.
Dude! I know I have Miyabi, but like... I could still pull, you know? Like...
Even with Vivien right behind him?
No, Vivian's first.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Vivian's phase 1. I'm going off of how they've teased the banners. They revealed
That's
Vivien
usually
first.
how they go.
Yeah, and then Hugo was second.
Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guests. Would you like to enter the private suite now?
I don't know. Would we?
What flavor is it?
Yo,
it's so weird.
I'm in pain after that one. What the?
Hello, Hartman.
What happened?
An arrogant man.
You the one who had... No. Wait, do you want me to be the thug or do you want to be the thug?
You the one with business with Mr. Hartman?
There we go. Correct.
I don't know how to sound arrogant. Mr. Hartman's time is extremely valuable and has graced you with meeting him amid his busy schedule.
You know, if you want to be British, you could say schedule.
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 I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family.
Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage.
Yeah, better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Oh?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after.
Yeah, boy.
I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
That is because he could kill all three of you.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
Ah, boy.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family.
Oh?
In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for tops.
You want to join tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
Great.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows.
So, our video store.
You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Maybe.
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
Uh-huh. See, this is why you don't trust that.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking, deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
Uh-huh.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Great. Uh-huh.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
I assume most of this is an act. Because if not, very daring to do to a character.
No, this has to be an act. It's gotta be.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
What? Huh?
Fitting ambience for us at the moment.
Yeah, no, it is storming like crazy outside right now.
And also, what are you holding? A magic staff, just a normal walking stick.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
What?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
I don't think. What?
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me.
What?
What?
I killed her.
No.
Why would you do that?
He's gotta be. What's happening here?
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled.
Why would you take the fall for it, though?
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
What the flip? What's wrong with these children?
Hugo, well done.
What is wrong with his family is what you meant to say.
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. What happened?
Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
What? Yeah, I know, right? What does that,
right?
What does that even mean?
I don't want to know, honestly.
Father! For this, I was number 1.
That was perfectly timed thunder, by the way. I have no idea if the mic picked that up or not, but it was hilariously timed.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
Ah!
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Fun.
Lovely.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories.
I highly doubt he killed someone that loved him truly. Unless he was, like, warped and twisted that much as a child. Which, I mean, with parents and siblings like that around you, maybe. I don't know.
It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
I have...
Okay! On the other side, after Hugo leaves...
What is happening? Proxy, you look like you have something to say.
About the Chosen One.
Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one.
Fine, I believe you.
By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivien.
Indeed.
Anytime now. There we are.
Had to load. What is happening?
We're going on a
Thank you
nice
for escorting me here, Proxy.
walk.
Cool.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
How'd you walk?
Control.
Control? Oh, cool.
Oh, that was the end of the dialogue. Okay.
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Oof. That's terrible.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Nah, I mean, still kind of a jerk move.
Yeah. It's the fear of the unknown, but at the same time, doesn't give you the excuse to just be a freaking jerk to someone.
Yep.
Like, I get it, where it's coming from.
It's a bit spooky.
But no
Like,
excuse.
Don't be a jerk about it.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Oh.
Nah.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Yeah. Yes, they would. Brutally.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone.
Nah.
Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates.
And they push you away and don't listen. No.
For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
And it happened the next day or whatever.
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Aw.
Thank you, Proxy.
Aw.
That's really sweet.
I'm so glad to have met you.
Thanks.
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Yep. Yeah. Just a fan.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything. and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Whatever you say.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
Yeah, you work with him?
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Jeez!
I mean, yeah, but you have similar eyes, just not multicolored.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
What?
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
Honestly, he got a downgrade.
Somehow he went from terrible mother to psychopathic family. I don't even know how do you... Huh?
But at least it's not leaky and drafty. It just is so much worse.
Somehow.
People wonder how he went a little cuckoo.
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him.
Yep.
I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
Terribly is the nicest word I think you could use to describe that.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
Well, what's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Oh, that's wholesome.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
Darn.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
Yeah.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
No, he seems fine, especially after now seeing what he's or a bit of what he's went through.
It's true.
He's actually decent. Yeah.
Just need to tone down the murders.
The murder, yeah. Turn down that.
Just a little bit.
Everything else, pretty. Yeah, you want to be Robin Hood?
Sure.
Take from the rich, give to the poor. The evil rich, and give to the good poor. Yeah, sure.
Sure. I'm cool with that.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Hopefully. After chatting for a while, you say goodbye to Vivien. It's getting late, and it's time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Oh, goodness. All right. HDD. Now on for the story.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't even remember where we left off.
We're talking to Belle.
Oh, got you.
We just got done from spending time with Vivien, and we saw Hugo planning something.
Right. Yeah, he's setting up that one guy. Wise, you're a bit late today.
Had a long chat with Vivien.
I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivien and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that was fast.
Wise, Vivien contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycaon, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll be explaining the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow.
I assume I'll be playing as Lycaon and Anby. I'm assuming.
But, are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times?
Yeah, I'm used to it.
Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands.
Hopefully.
Maybe. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. Dun, 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 dun. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Vivian.
Good morning, Proxy.
Good morning.
Long story short, we analyzed the location's marks in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden.
Yes.
Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it'll be pleasant or terrifying.
Right, terrifying.
In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together.
Well,
of course we're going to the spooky place. Of course.
The place of terror.
And spookiness.
Ooh.
Whoa.
My haunted mansion. Two tells. Yep.
That's...
There is, there.
That is a consumed building.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late.
Yeah, as long as it's not a setup.
Yes?
Yeah?
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, I guess.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh.
Oh?
It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I guess.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Aw.
Thanks.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
What?
For tea, yeah.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
We have merch?
We have merch? No one told us we had merch.
I didn't know about that. So, like, is it official or bootleg?
Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
You know what? You do you, girl.
If that makes you happy, sure.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
Dang, you are a Killer fan.
All right.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Actually, for anyone that's not American, I mean hardcore fan. Killer fan may sound bad in other regions.
May not be too different.
I appreciate
Please
that.
do.
Yeah,
I would love to see it.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
I feel so
Hugo said
bad.
He had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
I feel really bad for Vivien. Like, if I was wise, I would be so conflicted because I would want to tell her, not because it'd be like, oh, I'm the celebrity. No, I would just feel so weird that this person's like gushing about their celebrity crush and you're just this said celebrity crush. And it's just like,
Maybe it's not a crush. Maybe it's just sheer admiration.
yeah, no, like, but whatever it is, I'm just saying it feels kind of weird because it's like we're kind of listening to something we shouldn't be. Do you know what I mean when I say that? It's like, it just feels kind of private, and I would feel so weird about that.
Well, when would be a good time to bring it up?
And see, but also the problem is I wouldn't also want her attitude towards me to change as well. So that's tricky.
Well, I assume the truth will come out eventually.
Eventually.
Well,
meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina.
Hopefully not planning to sell us out.
Same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Chocolate?
Is that a code word?
No,
or is it like chocolate?
I'm assuming he just likes chocolate.
Hey, Ask.
Rations, bottled water, and those. This is Hugo. What am I? I'm reading that as a Bangboo. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. Chocolate coins.
You like chocolate coin?
Okay, good taste. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears.
Oh my.
Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. All right, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping.
Okay, bye. That was awkward.
Yeah, that was...
Pharmacy.
Whoa! Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to.
At that moment, a familiar figure approaches once again.
What the freak are you doing here? You know what, Lycaon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I would choose to go away! Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I didn't see any need to avoid you. Oh! Ho, ho, ho.
Well, time for combat. Ah, never mind. Well, alright.
Wow, they are both so freaking tall! Hi guys.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
Don't make it sound weird.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Oh, he's dead!
And we never got to see what he looked like. Darn.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycaon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines.
Aw.
I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycaon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Shouldn't it be a Mockingbird?
I assume.
At least that's what I assumed.
I really liked that moment. That was good. Hugo and Lycaon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others join the operation finally arrive.
Yellow.
Oh my.
Everyone's here
Looks
now.
like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Alright, now it's safe.
Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation.
Oh?
Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Oh, I really hope she has Trigger in the background somewhere, because this is gonna go so wrong most likely.
That's fine.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful.
True.
We'll have to explore and find out. If there's no further questions, let's begin now.
Indeed.
Oh. What's about to happen? Hello there.
Hello, Lycaon. And Anby,
I
I'm
didn't
assuming.
expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, hey, Vivien.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Cup of tea. More familiar than you, it seems.
Oh my god, they're still gonna be one-upping each other this entire time, aren't
If
they?
they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Sure.
Let's not kill anyone, though.
Just enough to make them flinch. Alright, fighting time.
Man, I love Lycaon's playstyle.
12. Goodbye. Only 2 nerds left. I was hoping to interrupt that. Oh, well.
Oh, nice.
Sick. Ah!
You okay?
For an itch above the eye.
Down we go, I guess.
Go up, down we go. But interrupted by
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
I don't see why not, other than the structural integrity.
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
Rivera, I'm assuming.
The generator room should be nearby.
So glad I waited. Did you see that? That was like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Goodness, you two stop bickering.
For like 2 moments. Boop.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
A shame. Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit related to related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before.
Ah, ooh, a little
very, very easy as far as we can tell. Shoots over there. Then, yeah, you're done.
Wow! It just works.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Uh-oh.
What?
We just did something that we shouldn't have been able to do.
Wait, what?
We just got in contact outside the hollow using our special eyes.
Oh, did we? Oh, I'm gonna be honest, that went right over my head.
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Oh.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
I mean, we didn't hide it. We told you the first time.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that.
Oops, kind of forgot about that.
I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
I'm gonna be honest, I would have blown my cover immediately. I like how Daniel knew immediately what we did. I was just like, what the flip? What do you want about?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. But I'm just gonna stick with what I started with.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
What do you mean? That is a lie.
That is a lie. Literally first time.
Unbelievable.
Well, this came out sooner than expected.
Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, I picked up on that.
Oh boy.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream.
You wouldn't have known if it hit you in the face. Thanks.
Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
That's fine. Sure, no problem. Let's just wait until we're out of the... Sure, no problem.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Probably.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I guess I got a little too excited.
Okay, that's pretty adorable, admittedly.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Who is your favorite movie director?
Don't know.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
In position.
I assume you can probably find out in the Hangouts.
The door's finally open.
Oh yeah, oh, pardon me.
Yo, I love how like the fur on Lycaon like flows while running.
It's not even trying to break that.
Just probably go for Ambi, yeah.
Oh wait, no, hold on, don't kill him that hard. Okay, now we're still.
Don't run into the blender.
Well, it wasn't entirely my intention.
Okay,
Worried
it's dead.
dialogue will show up in a
The
second.
fissure over there should lead to our destination.
It's really hard to balance the dialogue in this game.
It can be, yeah. That was a cool
Circle of
spin.
bathrooms? Huh?
She like spun when Vivian like stops.
Oh yeah, no, she's been doing that.
That's fun.
They made a comment about it.
Oh, I didn't pick up on that.
Nope, well, that was fast. I don't think there's any chests here. I think it's just combat.
Lycaon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Gonna say something like that, it'll make me want to see it.
I've matured.
Ah, rip.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
It says the guy using
a scythe?
Scythe and gadget. Bomb dart coins?
Jeez, that's so cool.
Wait, do you mind?
Oh, bruh.
Oh, they died.
They did indeed.
The big dead, as always.
A difficult foe, that one.
Great.
Let us leave this place at once.
Don't kill him too hard.
Master Proxy's
Oh,
safety
you're so
is
right.
our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaeton.
Takes so long. Also, thanks, Vivian. I appreciate it.
I do hope that the Zenless localization team does kind of pace the English dialogue a bit better. Because it does... You have to really worry about that sometimes when you're in the middle of combat and story quests.
Because sometimes it is easy to get caught up in just like the, oh wow, this is really cool.
Yeah, this is really fun. And then you're like, oh wait, the dialogue, it's not done! And then
it's too late.
You've missed it. So, I don't know. I do hope that's kind of
Does it just end? No. No, it does not.
tweaked in the future.
Can I just go through your attack with that? Damn. Oh, isn't
That was
nice.
cool.
Lord Phaeton, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling just fine.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Ah, just fine.
This is what I was worried about.
Bet.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Look at that painting.
It's very sweet, though. It's very sweet.
It is sweet, but we're fine.
I like the painting of the hollow.
Ethereal?
Or, sorry, the ethereal, yeah.
Oh, friggin', that just...
You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
We are?
Apparently.
I thought the door opened.
Master, a complex mechanism
Fairy
has
needs a
been
moment.
detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
It's actually been a hot second since we've seen you, Fairy.
Suggestion, split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
We gotta cover 3 different paths. Places.
So we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Nice.
I can take care of one myself.
Nice.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycaon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
I'm staying out of this.
Huh? That's not it.
I'm just standing right over here. All right, it's decided then. Okay.
Yeah, go with one.
All right, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But
Go enjoy your bonding session with your old ex-best friend.
Lycaon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Oh, there's the hat.
So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy passing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly, it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment?
Yeah.
We haven't even started moving.
We're good. I'm fine. Let's keep moving.
As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Man, this is a ragtag group of people.
Sure is. Oh, I just realized we have no one to play as. Oh, all right.
This could be a problem.
Ah.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
Okay, we would help you, but
Find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
I would do that, but your dialogue hasn't finished yet, so.
Leave it to me. I feel incredibly strong right now.
You got this!
Also, that's like the third time you've said that in this quest, Wise. Lord Faithin, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Faithin.
Thanks. Oh, no.
What in the world? I don't think I've done this one yet. So just do a spiral. Easy.
Congrats! That was easy.
Oh, jeez.
Not even close. Well, all right, let's go.
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Well, thankfully, two of us went this way. That would have been really awkward. I mean, they're actually pretty close to each other.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection.
Yep.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
Nah, it's fine.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Please don't. I don't want to be here alone. I'm real. I'm here.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Oh my goodness. Whoa, please. Whoa. There's like a million things you could have done other than be like, it's fine. Actually, that'd be weird. You could have like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's also weird, but you know.
It is
like,
weird, but you can just pinch your own cheek. I don't know.
Or like make a funny face or something. Like, I don't know.
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible, but super kind.
It's fine. I'm okay.
That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Okay, well, that's nice. Thank you. Happy to hear that. Why do you like Phaethon? Is it a great question?
That is a great.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivien?
You can also just call us Phaethon. It's fine.
Or
you can drop the
Wise.
first part. Or Wise.
Just Wise. That also works.
That also works just fine.
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
Okay, now we gotta take a few steps back.
What did we do?
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
What day?
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
Yeah, but what day? I want to know.
Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, continue the story. What day?
It's fine. No, it's not a bother at all. Thanks for your support.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
Indeed.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing.
Hopefully succeeding.
I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
It's true.
But as for Hugo and Lycaon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
I'm sure we would hear it if they did. Speaking
There are
of.
too many ethereals here.
Never mind.
Though, it's not a huge problem.
Oh, friggin' gosh darn it.
Oh, jeez.
Do you mind? There's dialogue to be. Never mind, that was it. I didn't have to worry at all.
Don't.
You freaking mind?
What you deserve.
That looks so freaking cool as she dashes around.
Oh, good. There's more. There we go.
Off balance.
Oh, you all died. All right.
The final step is to operate this console.
Oh, thank goodness.
Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great. No monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now.
And now for the last team.
Meanwhile, on Lycaon and Hugo's side.
Oh, good. Teamwork time.
Oh, boy. Tell me he gets the hat in-game. Tell me.
I'm gonna assume.
We have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivien are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was
Just
thinking.
push the button and pull the lever. Gosh
Just
darn
this
it.
once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycaon.
I mean, you did break your promise and murder people. Not good people, but still.
Even before it all fell apart.
Lycaon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Is that Jack? Is that freaking Jack right there? He looks so cool.
Sick. Why can we never play as the cool old guys?
I don't know.
Darn it.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Uh-oh.
Did something happen with him?
What?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. Or...
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up, it's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives, but they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting, and the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Dang.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
Well, he has the capacity to be one.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain.
Oh. That's a way to put it.
But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine.
No.
So then, Lycaon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Dang.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
They finally learned the push buttons.
You've become slow.
Okay! That's some cool art.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycaon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me.
Yeah, I also distinctly remember you murdering.
I would never betray my companion.
No, I mean, you kind of did by going back on your word.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
Okay, so you can't be mad at him then.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Oh, ho, ho! Dang.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycaon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Great, it worked.
Oh, we're back here.
I don't even know what to say with that last conversation.
After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again.
I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody.
Okay.
You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners, such as Lord Faithlin and I, coming in first place is to be expected.
Shouldn't last place treat everyone else?
All right, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, The location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. What's gonna happen?
You hear a strange noise coming from ahead.
Mm-hmm.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too.
Uh-oh.
Keep an eye on Lycaon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
Uh-oh.
No, this is bad.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
No, he's trying to get us away from everybody. What's going on here?
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Oh, boy.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
Because there's something bad that's about to happen.
I've spent so much time by your side already.
Oh.
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Okay. Oh.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivien stumbles off with Lycaon, as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
I personally am more of a fan of friendship.
Personally. You had to have figured it out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Yeah, no, this is all part of his plan, but why?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her.
Mm-hmm.
She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycaon and Vivien to leave for a reason. Why?
Not only that, you asked Lycaon and Vivien to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
Yep.
I've always treated Vivien like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Ah, the one you supposedly murdered?
I really wish...
assuming he didn't, but...
I don't know, man. Zenless has thrown me for a loop a few times. He may have. I hope not, but he may have.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivien really likes you, whether you're Phaethon or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind.
Yeah. Are you planning on dying?
So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Oh.
I assume... This is me just assuming here, but I assume that he probably plans on killing, like, all of the...
members of Tops or the cult or whatever.
I don't think Tops. I think he'll get the one family for whatever reason. I assume, yeah, whatever his family was, which was the, what was the name again?
I mean, he already killed them.
No, I know, but like, didn't they have connections to someone? I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is Tops, but he probably plans on like wiping out the organization, but he knows he'll get killed for it. That's probably, it's probably like a suicide plan.
What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivien can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycaon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
Yeah, and you already broke it?
I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily. But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Characters like Hugo make me just want to cry, man. Because it's like they have the best intentions. They're so close to nailing it, but they're just slightly off. They're just slightly, because you give everything to protect those people and to keep people safe. And there's the argument of always like, well, what if I knew someone was going to do something bad? Then I should just go and stop them. I should kill them. I should put an end to them. But then that very action makes... The thing is, people have been given free choice. We all have the choice to do right and wrong. And just like Jack pointed out earlier in the story, you don't know what people are going to choose, because some people stop at the very last second. Some people decide against the evil or their wrong actions. And then sometimes, like I brought up earlier, is in a last several episodes, whatever it was ago, sometimes people do wrong and then they repent later on. Yep. And they completely change and they become a different person. And that's why it's always been so important, at least in my eyes, as I live my life, is that you leave things like revenge or vengeance or justice, you leave that to God, and you do everything you can to keep people safe, and you do everything you can to help people out and be kind and be loving. That doesn't mean you just watch as evil people hurt others. You don't do that. You protect people.
Yeah.
But you do not go out and become the Punisher and murder people.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Hugo! Holy crap, I love what MiHoYo has done with this character. The Zenless team is killing it with Hugo, and with the counter being Lycaon, or Lycaon. See, I understand where he's coming from, but like I don't agree with it and everything. That's the thing.
I do understand, and I do see your point of view. I just can't agree with it.
Oh, it's so sucky. I like both of these options. I wish we could combine them.
The thing is, one is agreeing with it, and two is disagreeing with it.
The
only problem is, there's no I understand, but I still can't follow that. There is no option for that.
Yeah, I wish we could combine these two and be like, I understand where you're coming from. I cannot join you on that, though.
Or maybe that is the dialogue.
Maybe. Let's see.
I can't agree with
that.
Okay.
Not for once, I was hoping there was a little extra to it.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs.
But like, I get where you're coming from. I wish the game would let us.
Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
Gosh darn it.
How it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Untrue.
So, I want to apologize to you.
He's gonna do something, but it's all an act, I assume.
Well, maybe.
Maybe.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
He wouldn't apologize for it if he wasn't actually about to do something.
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Yeah, see, okay, something's about to happen. And he's setting it up to where we're looking after Vivian. What the flip do you have planned?
Nothing good.
On the other side.
I think this is us just going back.
Oh, really?
At least I think so. Wow. Okay.
That's concerning.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Don't say that.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
Great.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Great.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Well, that's very bad.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows.
Yep.
If they make their way into populated areas,
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital.
Yeah.
That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Yep. Can we get rid of them, please?
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Oh, darn it.
it's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
Oh boy.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
Uh-oh.
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate.
Oh yeah, you're completely unrelated to it, right?
If only she'd been smarter.
Ah.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
Oh boy.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward and then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
Oh boy.
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did the guy promise you?
What did you offer him?
I mean, same thing.
Not really.
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
That's a terrible deal.
What? Why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
I don't think Lycaon would buy this for a second. This is so anti what he stands for.
No. Impossible.
Well, that sucks.
Well, okay.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivien.
And you're...
I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
Like right now, like this is
Like
all
now.
this is all a lie here.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing. Bravo!
I'll be quiet, Hartman.
That laugh was great though.
I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
boy. No, wait, hold on.
Why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Oh, wait, nope. Probably not done yet.
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
Now, Vivian, I get you're upset, but please don't kill them too fast.
You're not going against me.
Vivian, I get that you're upset, but please.
But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
No. Well, thanks for laying it all out, huh? So Tops is just
There's
bad?
no chance of victory for you.
seems like it.
Great. Awesome. Oh, good. Now it's time to start.
Jeez, that's so cool.
Now you pay.
Oh. That was unfortunate for him.
Hugo time?
I assume.
Oh, no, it's just gone. Oh, all right.
They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. I assume we have to fight Hugo again.
Probably.
We can't let them have the sacrifice.
Oh, boy. Well, that's the worst that could happen, huh? Of course they have a helicopter waiting.
Oh, this looks like an arena.
Hi, guys.
Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with. Oh,
Oh, you guys are such a pain.
I mean, yeah.
Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred.
This is actually faster than I thought he would turn it around.
Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just
God bless
like
you.
your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
Woof.
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
What did he do?
God bless you.
Pardon me. Dust is in the air.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Vlad?
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
Okay, so it is what I thought. Got it.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
Gotcha.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
I'm gonna be honest, considering the family dress code and everything, did he never say Ravenlock? I was just assuming he was one of them. Just off of design and how everything was going. Was this the reveal of that? I thought that was super obvious. Okay.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
You did what?
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
No?
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
I mean, he kind of already said so, yeah.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Nah, it's not gonna go that simple.
Vivien, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true.
Surprised you even still want anything attached to that name.
Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
Oh, okay.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
Also true.
Yeah.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycaon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops.
I mean, you can do whatever you want with him, but, you know, do we first question him?
At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Well, hold on. That's not great.
This has got to be him playing.
Why?
This has got to be an act.
I just want to take back what's mine.
Yeah, he doesn't care. I don't think he cares for 1
Fate is
second
not
about the
willing
family.
to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
That is, honestly, his reputation being tarnished, small portion of that. It's more of all the innocent people that are gonna die.
Yeah.
Mr. I want justice.
If that happens, countless people will die.
Yep.
I'm sorry it has to be this way.
Yo, that delivery was on point.
But I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good.
That's not how it works.
For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Not too late for you to stop.
That's the truth. He's gonna go through it. Through with it though.
Yeah. So I don't think so, or it's not too late.
It's not too late for you. Yeah, say that. That's the correct response.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Understand your feelings, but don't let it be consumed. Don't let yourself be consumed by it.
Honestly, I think I lean towards 2. Yeah, with these responses, yeah.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Okay, round 2. I like the artwork they have up there, by the way.
Love the music. Also rude.
Trying to run, are we? It's about time you need.
What?
Oh, flip. Then do I do that? And remember, I actually have a party member this time, and I can switch to them. Darn it.
You've almost broken them. Jeez!
Oh, crap.
Stay
Woo!
calm, everything you just said.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Is that what you truly believe? Cleanup's not finished.
For mirth, of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
Aw. Did the wrong thing. Nice
Our
pose.
actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
There we go.
Might be trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Give him a second, he's out of breath.
Dude, his theme rocks.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I think this whole boss fight rocks.
Woo!
Crap. You have 3.
I don't want it to end like this.
Oh.
There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything
crap. Whoops.
are destined to end up with nothing.
Woo!
Power!
Wait, well that was cool.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you.
Could end that right there.
The world needs people like you.
Thanks. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't know if that's going to hit him. Oh, yes, it will.
Out of my way. All right, you got me. But too bad.
Oh.
I have my own methods.
Why are we standing right next to the edge?
Don't know.
Hold on. At least take the other guy out with you.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
You're holding the wrong edge. Anyway.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
Main issue is you always get the hostage first, then you toss it.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
Yeah, this is why you don't do that.
That's right. This is the real me.
Beautiful art, by the by.
What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious?
Well, yes, but you still kill someone if they're about to murder someone else.
Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Hold on. Ha! No. Dang, you got there fast.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Dang! Holy flip! I want to see the next panel. Yeah, that would hurt. Did they just do something? I'm wondering if this is part of the act.
Maybe. Flip, dude.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Flip. I didn't think they were gonna do that.
Huh.
All right. Can someone also please beat up Hartman real fast before he runs?
Yeah. Yeah, we good. We're good. I never thought things would turn out like this.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. Also, something isn't right.
Yeah. Do it number one, though.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
This is also true. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo,
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivien.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Perhaps he is still alive.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you.
What, you ripped his heart out?
It is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
I don't think. I think Lycaon, this is all an act. I'm almost positive.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
Well, thank you for informing us. You could have kept an eye on him instead, maybe.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Shouldn't we deal with all the sacrifices we discovered? Know of?
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. The girl. Oh no.
Yep. Another obstacle out of the way.
Who would have seen this coming?
She's going to be pleased about this.
Oh boy.
You know, I wonder if we're gonna fight the girl in the next part.
Maybe.
May the Creator guide us.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well that's bad. Also, that's Phaethon, I assume.
Yeah,
with wings?
I'm assuming she's seeing us dying.
Yeah.
Unless we actually grow wings, which I kind of doubt, but, you know.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
That's
It's
the
gonna
end
end right there.
I assume that's the ending.
Ending the party!
Oh, after exiting the hollow, Lycaon leaves, or takes his leave while Vivien returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way.
You okay?
Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show and to deliberately use you as a hostage. Yeah, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice core. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this.
Probably.
I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I don't want to be alone right now.
Fair enough, honest.
It's fine with me.
Of course. If you need it. Sure. Whatever.
Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all.
Thanks.
If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be?
Don't know. I mean, you can use Belle's room.
What? What? Is that the end? That is the end. Wow.
Part A completed. Oh, can't talk? Oh, but we can go to our room and rest.
Time for a dream sequence.
Time for a teaser.
Maybe. Or maybe it just ends. I wonder.
Warm bed.
They haven't made us do this in a while.
So much has happened, my head is a mess.
Better get some rest.
Haha, that rhymed. Boom. Thanks for the poll.
Ooh. Okay, and stay tuned.
Season 1, Epilogue. That's what we're in.
Can you hit the back arrow? I want to see if anything plays after this.
Just comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Nope, that's it.
Oh, come on! Okay, well...
Wait until next time for part B.
That was really freaking good. I enjoyed that.
So I assume this is actually us wrapping up the 1.0 story with these, I'm guessing.
Something like that, yeah.
I wonder if there'll be a part C.
Maybe.
I do not know. But
what I do know is that the video is sadly coming to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, do let us know what you thought of this overall patch story quest. Yeah, story quest. Let us know what you thought of the story quest down below. And Lord willingly, we'll see you guys in that next one.
Indeed. Bye-bye. Dude, freaking... Oh, hold on. Hugo's fight rocked, by the way.
It was, yes, it was very cool.
His theme was awesome and his fight was awesome. I really hope there's better opportunities to fight him again.
Oh, you're gonna get plenty in events.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be way harder than that.
Oh, probably.
So, yeah. Well, love you guys.
Bye-bye.